This will take me a second. Oh, no, don't do that. I hate when it does that. Alright. My bad. Okay, I'm trying to set up my stuff. I was supposed to do this before I started, but I promised some people I would start at 10, and I didn't want it to go over time, because I have a habit of going over on every daggum thing. But anyway, so I'm setting up shop right here. I'm going to go grab another bottle of water, and I'll be right back. So chill. Chill. I think I'll be alright, but I'll wash this off. Alright. Alright, you guys. Sorry. I had to go and get some water. So I could start. And I had to get me a plum. I love plums. So alright. Alright, you guys. I hope everybody's doing good tonight. We're gonna make some candy cuffs. Yay! Alright, so I'm planning on making this one for sure. That's the one I'm gonna start with. And then I'm actually gonna be making this one after that. And then I'm planning on doing where'd it go? Huh. Hang on. Oh, I bet I stuck it in here. I did. Like an idiot. I don't know why I put it in here. Alright. Then I'm planning on doing this one too. It says I love Jesus. And then after that I'm gonna do this one. So anywho. But those are the ones I'm planning on doing hopefully tonight. Because the last three that I just showed you are pretty small. They're only like well, the patterns itself are set for 30 by 11, but I'm actually going to add an extra row to them so they could be 32. So yeah. All right, so who we got? All right, Valerie says hi, Lanny's World says hi, and Lord something says good ASMR. Well, this isn't an ASMR video. It's actually going to be me talking and talking about life and all that. But hey, you guys. Hey. I hope everybody's well. About to get started. I'm making some candy. I'm going to be sitting on my bed, but so I'm trying to not do that. All right. Let's get situated again. All right. Lord Lord mercy. Ooh. I knew that was going to happen. Sorry. Ooh. Sorry. Alright. Come on. I shouldn't have gotten up. Alright. Hang on. Where am I at? Okay. And the one that I just showed y'all a second ago that was, sorry, it's all twitchy. Just give me a second while I get everything set back up. The one I just showed you the pattern for oh, hey, Allergen, how do you say your name? Durant, man, I don't want to butcher your name. I'm sorry. I'll just call you Moa because I don't want to butcher your freaking name. I can read it, but I don't want to say it wrong. So I'm about to make candy cuffs. Ah! Sorry. I'm about to make this Adult Swim candy cuff, and then I'm going to be making a couple other candy cuffs. And I just do step-by-step tutorial. Allergen. See, I'm going to say it wrong again. I'm super dyslexic, so I don't want to say it wrong. I can read it, but it doesn't come out right when I go to say it, so my apologies. But anyway, so I'm going to be making that candy cuff. And I have this one I'm going to do, and this one, what would Jesus do? And then this one that says, I love Jesus, exclamation point. And actually, the one that's for this, I'm be using these colored beads. So it's going to be really pretty. And the backgrounds, I have glow-in-the-dark beads. So my background, instead of it being black, it'll be glow-in-the-dark. And then I'm going to do different colors for these and all of that. And I've actually made the Jesus ones before. I just like making different ones. But yeah, I do step-by-step tutorial of making the candy cuffs and showing you, like, you know, I do it step-by-step. Because everybody else is different. And most of the people that have channels on here, they don't actually show you step-by-step. They start to, and then they speed through the process and then show you, you know, once you get to a certain thing, and then show you how to tie it off, and that's it. I want to start making the candy mask, but right now I haven't figured out how to actually, like, get it started and all that. I want to do like a what's the word I'm looking for? I want to do like a test run first, and I guess I might use YouTube to do a test run, but I haven't really figured it out yet. But yeah, if you feel like subbing, that'd be awesome, and I will sub you back for sure. Okay, so this pattern is actually a 36 by 8. It won't let me go any smaller than that. I've tried several times to get it to be smaller than a 36, and I can't, because see how it does, which is weird because you would think that I could, like, I don't know, but it won't let me do it. I've tried. It would just won't let me. So we're gonna do this pattern. I was trying to get the whole thing in my camera, but it won't let me either. Anyway, so it goes to 36 beads across, and I forgot how many beads tall it is, but it goes to number 15, which means it's going to be a pretty big size cuff. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with a string. I'm using a 0.88 millimeter string, and I like to start with a bunch of string so that I don't have to tie anything off at the end, like add any extra string to it to begin with or whatever. Alright, and actually I used the whole thing, so that works. Alright, so the first thing to do And I already have all my beads already in a bag already. I like doing it that way first, so that I can just fold the bag back down and then just go from there. So it says for this pattern you will need 194 black, 64 whites, and 30 reds is what it says. So, and I always write everything down. And I keep up with everything too. So when I give these away, or if I were to sell my cups, which I haven't really sold any in forever now, but when I started making these forever ago, my whole point of making these to begin with was to sell them so that I could raise money for my homeless fund that I do every year, to be able to get book bags and all kind of supplies, toiletries, Bibles, food, things that would help keep them warm in the winter months, like toboggans, scarves, gloves, blankets. I was even putting in mini pillows, you name it. I was filling those book bags slam full with all kind of stuff. Stuff that I knew they'd need, like mini flashlights. Sometimes I would put in like $10 gift cards, $5 gift cards, different places, so they could like sit down and actually get them a hot meal, like all different kinds of stuff. So that's what I was doing to begin with, was selling my cuffs so that I could raise money for my homeless ministry at the end of the year. But then I don't know. Then I started then COVID hit, you know what I'm saying? And when COVID hit, nobody could leave their house, or if you did, you couldn't really, there wasn't anywhere to go to sell anything. So I started making up these boxes. I started calling them pick-me-up boxes, and I would fill them with all different kind of stuff, like all kind of inspirational things, pictures, and like, little fun toys, little gadgets, like slime and like, flark, and crossword puzzles, and like coloring books and crayons and like colored pencils, and like bath stuff for you to have like a spa night, like I'd have like candles, a bowl bath, and like bath bombs and all different kind of stuff. And then I would each one of my boxes I would fill up with also edible candy, and I would make either candy bracelets singles, or I'd make candy cuffs. So all the candy cuffs I would have, I would send my people pictures and be like, hey, do you want one of these boxes? Do you want one of these cuffs? And if they said yeah, I would automatically send them a pick-me-up box as well. So I was getting my cuffs out. I'm still doing that. And everything, all my stuff's free because I am a candy kid. I just like, sharing my stuff with everybody. I don't really even care about the money aspect of it. I just want to send love and send smiles to everybody. So if you want one, just let me know. And just let me know if you have any food allergies. And send me your information, not your address or anything like that, but like if you have like an email address, you want to link it to me real fast, I'll write it down, and then we'll go from there. I'll send you pictures of what the cups I do have available, because I do have some that I made forever ago left. Like I got this gigantic Pink Panther that I made, that is Pink Panther smoking a cigarette or whatever, and it's pretty badass, dude. And it's from like my wrist like halfway up my arm. It's huge. It is so big, but it's pretty sweet. And so when I make these, I don't make, like if you were to get this pattern, I would never make this pattern for anybody else except for you. And I would only remake this pattern for you one time, and then after that I would charge you for whatever I was planning on setting up for originally. But because I like everybody to be different. But if you were to get one of these Jesus cuffs from me, then these are the only ones I make multiple cuffs of, multiple different ones. Because I like everybody, Jesus is for everybody. So, that's what I do that for. All right, let's get started. Okay, so you're going to need 2 black beads. Okay. And then, oops. And then you're going to need a white bead. And then a white. And then a black. And then a white. And then you're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 black beads. Alright, let's do this. 2, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let me count again to make sure there's 27. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27. Yep. Alright, yay! Okay. And if you're just now tuning in, I'm making this Adult Swim candy cuff. It is 36 by 8, so it's going to be really, really, really big. And like I was saying earlier on my Facebook live feed, was that whoever gets this cuff is going to have to wear it like at the top of their arm. Or if they're super skinny and they can fit it on their leg, then hey, go for it. But I mean, unless you're like a big person, you might be able, it might fit you, but I know if I were to put it on me, it would fall straight off. Like, there's no way it would stay on. I was trying to make this cuff to be smaller, but, oh, hey, lady, how are you? I'm good. I'm alright. I'm actually, today is the first day of my 5-day, weekend. Yay! I was supposed to be house sitting and dog sitting tonight until Tuesday, but my lady, my friends canceled on me yesterday. So, I know, bummer. I was looking forward to being at her house in Charlotte. I had a couple of plans I was planning on doing, and it got messed up, but it's all good. I mean, it is what it is, and I need the rest, you know? I totally need the rest because, I've been going. Oh, yeah, and speaking of, I haven't forgotten about you. I was actually about to hit you up earlier tonight, and I forgot to send you a message. But, send me a message through Messenger with your address so that I can mail out your box to you. I have one more cuff that I'm going to remake for you because I don't know how big it is. So I'm going to remake it, plus the colors are ugly as crap. So I'm going to remake it for you so it'll be like pretty sweet. But I need your address so I can mail your box off to you. So I'm planning on doing that this week for sure, mailing you your cuff. Hey, girl, hey. Alright, so one white, and then we're going to do a black. Alright, and then a white and a black. And we should be fine. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to count to make sure these are 36 beads before I tie this off. Because if not, it has to be... So when you're making candy, when you're making these cuffs, it always has to end for the first row in an even number. If it ends in an odd number, it means that you've messed up somewhere along the way. And you got to make sure you're paying attention to your pattern at all times. I'm I'm gonna just go and say right now. I'm hoping I don't jinx myself later on with this because I always mess up. Every time I make this statement, I mess up somewhere. But I better not tonight. I better not tonight. Alright. Anywho. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. Ah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so what you do, this is your first row, okay? So you see where the end is, alright? Just scoosh it down a little bit, okay? Then you take it, you make your first, okay, you want to make it like you're going to make a single bracelet, okay? And then what I do is I tie it off at least 3 times just so I make sure it's not going to like come undone, okay? And I'm going to show you what to do after that. Okay. Well, actually, I'm going to tie it 4 times because I can't see. So, alright. So, what you're going to do, you're going to take and you're just going to stoop. Okay? So, you cut the short end off. Okay? And then, what I do is I take it and I just kind of stretch it just a little bit all the way around so that when I'm making the cuff, it's not too tight. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to put it on later. Okay, now this is the most important part. Alright, so if you go back to your pattern, when we started with 2 blacks, okay? So you find those 2 blacks, which is right here, and then you take your string, and it's super long, okay? Because I told you I didn't want to I didn't want to have to run out of string the first go and then freaking have to tie more on, so I added a whole bunch of string. So you find the end of your string, which is right here. If I can get it. Okay. So, and then you go back to where you just cut that piece off, okay? And then you take your string and you push it through the first bead and you pull it out, okay? Yeah. Some mods. What do you mean? Mods about what? What are you talking about? What does that mean? I don't understand. Hang on. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get in a lot of good rest. Okay, so this is the very end of the string, and you see how it's like, it's bent up like that? I don't like that. So I'm going to take my scissors, and it also looks like it's been chewed on. Ew. It hasn't, but I'm just saying, it looks like it. Alright, I'm going to snap it off. There you go. Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you down. Yeah, I know who you are, Miss Lady. Miss Lady. I know you keep changing your daggum name, but I figured out who you were because you're the only person that I'm friends with on here who is a gamer, who's like, who plays that Skyrim or Skyrim, however you say it. See, I can't even say it properly. So, oh. I don't know. I mean, I can't see. The only thing I can see is when you are typing, but like, yeah, as for that, like, nobody comes on here and says anything ever to me about anything. One person one time did say like some messed up stuff one time on one of my old lives because I was talking about Jesus and I think they were like I don't know. I think I'm not gonna say what I think they were, but um, they said some pretty hard, some pretty heinous stuff, and I was just like, I just ignored it, and I was like, well, God bless you. I'll be praying for you. And then they left, and then they didn't. Nobody said anything else, so that's okay. I'm alright. Skyrim. Oh, okay, sweet. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. I still can't figure out that game, man. I'm not even going to show you right now, but I do. I literally have 3 gaming systems in my room right now, and all 3, one of them's up. Well, I guess 2 of them are up. The other one's on the floor, still in the bag. but I haven't gotten any of them out. I did try to play, I did play Tekken 4 one night, but, why does it keep doing that? That's so weird. You see that? It's like flashing in and out. I don't like it. What is it doing? Cut it out. Weird. That's weird. That's freaky. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, my light's not doing that. That's weird. Why is my camera doing that? Do you see that? Freaky. Okay, anywho. I don't believe in ghosts. There are no such thing as ghosts. Ghosts are demons. Let's get it right. Don't get it twisted. But anywho, I don't even know what I was going to say. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to this. Or I will chit chat and I'll be so like zoom, and I won't ever make my daggone cuff. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3 whites to start. Alright. But yeah, going back to what I was saying originally is I want to start making candy masks, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. I still have this one guy I'm like trying to watch the tutorial on it. Oh no. Well, the Holy Ghost is not an actual ghost. It's a spirit, and it's different. It's different. It's not the same. Alright, so what you do, if I didn't already say it, so what you're doing is you see that black bead, you're putting this white bead on top of this black bead, and then you're going to the second bead beside it and putting your string through it. Okay? And then you're going to do the same with this one. Okay, it's going to sit on top of that one. And it's going to go through this one right here. And then I'm going to pull it through. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and pull all of these through so that you see how it's supposed to be sitting up before I start another row. Alright, you see that? Yeah, and it's supposed to sit like that. Okay. And it won't start to form an actual cuff until later on. Alright, girl. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I should be on here for a while, so if you feel like coming back on later, that's cool. Alright. So, like I said, it won't start to form an actual cuff until probably about row 4 or 5 is when it will actually start to form, and it will actually start to stand up on its own. So, and then what I always do is I always pop the cuff out so that I'll be able to read it a whole lot better, and it will look exactly like how this looks right now. Because when I start this, before I flip it inside out, it'll be backwards, so it won't look like that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like turned inside out. So anyway. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blacks. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Alright. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yep. Alright, just making sure. Because I am super dyslexic, so sometimes I'll like say the wrong word when I'm talking, or even reading, or even like doing this, I'll like count the wrong thing, or like I'll go to count and I'll think I have the right number and then I've left one off or something. I do it to myself all the daggum times. So that's what I'm saying. You got to pay attention to the pattern and to your cuff at all times. It's so easy to mess these daggum things up. I've even like even going in here and trying to like string them up. I've even put the string through too many of the beads before. I've skipped beads before, you know, or I've strung up 2 on the same daggum thing before. I mean, it's very easy to mess these things up if you're not paying attention. Okay. So, like I said, let's go ahead. I don't want to put too many on and not string them properly, because then it can mess it up later on. And you got to pay attention so that they don't fall like that. You want to try to make sure that they're all facing the same way. You see? Okay, so this one's being like, I don't know. Hang on. You also want to make sure that your string doesn't twist itself up. When you're like, not just when you're doing it, but while you're pulling your string through, because it will do that sometimes too. You know, especially when you're working with such a long string like I am. Sometimes the string will get caught up on the other beads, and or the string itself when you're pulling it through, it will get jumbled. And if you don't realize that you got a kink in it and you keep going, it will mess your whole cuff up. So that's what I'm saying. Pay attention to what you're doing. You can chit chat as you're, doing your stuff, but still be paying attention. Because I do, there's sometimes like I said, accidents happen all the time, and sometimes I do be paying attention, but I don't catch myself in a mess up until way later. Like when I made that daggum, like when I made that daggum cuff, the Full Metal Alchemist cuff that I made about a month ago on here, and I was staring at the thing the whole daggum time, and I didn't even realize that I messed up on the very first freaking row. Like it didn't even dawn on me that I had messed up on it until like it was too late. All right, what the heck is happening here? See? It's trying to be jankified. What's it doing? I don't know. Stop. Alright. But, yeah. It happens sometimes. I mean, that's why you just gotta pay attention to what we're doing. Yeah. Over here. Okay. Oh. And my legs are just starting to cramp. And that's not good. Alright, and then after I put these black beads on, I will need 3 whites. And then I'll be done with row 2. I'm going to show you how to do, I'll show you how to end this, to start row 3, because if you've never made one before and you're trying to figure it out by yourself, like, oh man, it's tricky. It really is. It's really tricky. Like, it took me, like I was saying earlier, it took me forever to figure out how to make these freaking things. I was just kind of like, I was trying to do it like a puzzle. I was just kind of trying to lock the colors in. And that worked. It worked. It didn't turn out that bad. But it wasn't correct. And then when I went to tie it off, I had so many different people telling me different things. So, like, I had a couple people tell me to glue the string to the cuff, and that's not right. But then I figured out how to like tie it off properly to where it wouldn't come apart. And then once I figured that out, it's like butter. I've been able to make bracelets so easily since then. Okay, so this is the last bead for row 2. So, okay. So you're going to take it. You see this bead right here, okay? You're going to push it through, and you want it to come out the top. You want it to go through the white one. Alright, it didn't. So here. Sometimes you gotta like force it in there. Okay? But that's how you end this one. Go on. Alright. And then you just pull it through. Yay! I think it's just because it's such a big cuff. It just doesn't look right now. But it will. It's okay. It's not going to look perfect in the very beginning. It won't be, like I said, until row like 4 or 5 before it starts to actually look like a cuff. And that's totally normal. Okay, now we're on row 3. So if you don't know how to read these patterns, I'm going to show you. So what you do is go all the way down here to the corner and you read it going all the way up. Okay, so this goes up to row 15. So that's how we're going to end it. We're going to end it right there above that red L. Okay, so now you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 blacks is what you need. And even though you see how I got to the end there, you don't see, well, you can't see. Okay, so the end is over here, okay? So you don't see a number 3 right here, but you see one over here at the very beginning. So you add that 3 back onto the end. So it will be a black at the very end. Okay? Alright, what did I say? 18? 18 blacks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Let me count again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Yep, that's right. Okay. Okay. So now we just string them through. Well, I hope everybody's having a great night. It is, let's see, what time is it? It is 10:40 p.m. over here on the East Coast, in South Cackalack, as I like to call it. I'm actually right outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. So I was actually trying, or I was wanting to go and like donate a bunch of stuff that I have been collecting for the homeless people. Like I said earlier, I got a homeless ministry I've been doing since been doing this homeless ministry things for the last like almost 10 years now, or longer than that, almost 12 years now. And so I have a bunch of stuff collected. I mean, this ain't what I've had for forever, but I add to it all the time when people give me stuff. But anyway, so I got a bunch of jackets and toiletries and other things, food and stuff. So I was gonna donate a bunch of stuff. I have a friend that's going up to the mountains of North Carolina tomorrow and dropping off a whole bunch of stuff to these people that are originally from the town right next door to us. Anyway, so I was gonna take a bunch of stuff tonight, right? I go to like gather the stuff up, and I realized that all of the jackets I have, not all of them, but most of them, reek of cigarette smoke. And I was like, oh no. Okay, because I've gotten all this stuff from different people, right? So I can't donate any of that until I get it cleaned. So I'm going to have to go Monday and drop like, I don't know. I'm going to have to go through every single one of those jackets and smell every single one of them and all this stuff that smells like cigarette smoke or smells like dog, I'm going to have dry cleaned, because I'm not donating any of that stuff to anybody until I get that taken care of. And even like the toiletry stuff, like, I don't know, there's some of the stuff I could have taken to him to take up there, but I was going to have to drive like 45 minutes just to take him the stuff I have. And I was like, well, I'll just wait. I'll just wait and, like, get the big stuff taken care of first, and then donate the other things to, some more charities around here, you know. Um and just like I have some Bibles too, right? And like a couple of the Bibles I have, I don't feel comfortable giving them to anybody, because Jesus's words are taken out of them. So, oh, hey, niece Jordan, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I love you. We're gonna have to go get boba soon. I haven't had boba in, like, man, I don't even know, like, at least 2 weeks now, maybe. At least 2 weeks. Okay, so this is the end of number 3. So this black bead's going to go on top of this black bead. What you're going to do is you're going to push the string through this white bead and through this black bead, and then we'll be starting row number 4. But yes, Jordan, we're going to have to go get some boba here soon. I actually found a really cool another boba place in Fort Mill. I found it a couple weeks ago, and man, is it good. It's called Kung Fu Tea. Man, their drinks are huge, and they're really yummy. They're really good, and I think they're cheaper than other place I took you to before. Oh man, I'm like, all right, now I'm on number 4. So we go 1, 2, 3 blacks and a red. All right. So, okay. The black is going to sit on top of the white. Okay. So, 3 blacks. Come on. Okay. Come on. All right. And then a red. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna pull it through. Don't get caught up. There it goes. And when you're pulling it through, you do want to kind of pull a little tight, but you don't want to pull it too tight to where you break the string. Okay. And like I said, I mean, it's kind of sitting up right now. We're only on row number 4. But it's okay if, like, it's still, like it still falls down. You know what I'm saying? It really depends on the kind of string you use too, because they do have some string, like, well, I don't know. They have some string like this, like the 7. It's skinnier. You see how tiny that is? And then if you look at this one, it's like thicker, you know? But then the ones that I was using before is a whole nother brand, but it is a 0.5, and those are very flimsy. Like, all of the cuffs I've ever made with those, I call it floppy string, because you literally will hold it like this and it just flops around. And it doesn't move. It's just like I mean, it does move. It's just it's very floppy. And so when you're making it with that kind of string, you still pull it tight, but even when it's on you, like, it's so loose, you know? So you kind of have to pull that string a little tighter, but at the same time, you don't want to pull it too tight and it snap, you know? So, but I like using these cords, the 0.8. This one is actually by this company, which in the past I've had problems with, just because some of the cuffs I've used for this string before was too um was too tight. You couldn't really you couldn't really like stretch it to be able to put it on. So you have to make sure, like, you have to make sure um that you don't give these cuffs to somebody that have their arms are like massive, you know what I'm saying? Because then they're just gonna break trying to put it on. All right, so now we did that one. So now we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blacks and a white. 2, 4, 5 and a white. All right. All right. 1. But yeah, going back to what I was saying a second ago, it was very disappointing tonight because I really, really, really wanted to. I was like in the middle of gathering stuff up, like I was getting really excited about getting some stuff together to go take to him, and then I realized, that the jackets, the coat, well, they're not jackets, but the coats I had a couple of them that were in bags, and I had like 3 or 4 of them that were folded over in bags. And when I went to pull them out, I mean, they reeked so bad of cigarette smoke, and I was just like, it started choking me. And I was like, oh no. I was like, I most definitely cannot send these jackets anywhere. Um, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable sending them, giving them to anybody, and it reek of cigarettes that bad. And even with some of the blankets, I have a bunch of blankets to get rid of. There's a bunch that have been washed, and they smell great. They smell like, like the detergent, like the laundry detergent or whatever. But I came across a couple that were just reeked of wet dog, and I was like, nope. I was like, I'm not passing this on to somebody. So I'm gonna have to, like, some of that stuff I'm gonna have to take to the laundromat and get washed, and then the other stuff I'm gonna have to, like, take to the dry cleaner and get it dry cleaned, which is gonna be pretty expensive because I mean a lot of this stuff is like, I have probably about, I don't know, like 50 or 60 coats and jackets. So tomorrow, that's what I plan on doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm just going to go through all the stuff I have jacket wise. And if it smells like dog or cigarettes, it's going to a pile for me to go and drop off at the cleaners. And, I mean, it is what it is, but I need to get some of this stuff out of my house, you know? Because I make up food bags for the people down here in Rock Hill and stuff, and for Charlotte, and I leave them in my car, and every time I see a homeless person I give them a food bag, you know. Before I was hitting the streets of Charlotte, and I was literally passing the stuff out in person, walking, parking my car somewhere in a parking deck, and then literally walking and passing out the stuff I had, and passing out jackets, and I had like other stuff. I had clothes, and I had shoes, and I had, you name it, I had it to give to these people that live on the streets. And I was talking to them about Jesus, and I was praying with them, and I was, trying to get their story if they were willing to share who they were, and for me to be able to share a little bit of my testimony, and if they were struggling and they wanted help, to get off the streets. I was sharing the information I had, of places in North Carolina mountains that you could go and stay, and they could help you transform your life. But yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. A couple of those places got hit during the storm. And I've tried to get a hold of a couple of these people, and I can't get through, which really freaks me out. Cause I mean, that's not cool. And then the other ones that I've talked to, they're fine. Like, they're completely A-okay. Now there's a place in Monroe, North Carolina. There's only for men, and it's called Ground 40. And it's the same type of concept, but this program only lasts 6 months, and you literally live there for 6 months. The other ones that I was talking about a minute ago, they're all a year-long program. Um, and you live there. Of course, it's not like it's not a outpatient, or it's not it's not an outpatient thing. It's an inpatient type of thing. But all of these programs are the same, have the same concept. It's not just for people that are on drugs or alcohol or coming out of prisons. It's for anybody and everybody that wants to transform their life through the teachings of Jesus Christ, so that you can live in today's society without the use of drugs, without the use of alcohol, without the sins of the world that's trying to send you straight to hell. You know, for you to be able to have a fresh start at life, and be able to survive out here. That's what it's all about. And I'm all for it. That's why I try to put it on as many people as I possibly can. I mean, and all these food bags that I pass out to the homeless, there's pamphlets in there that I photocopy of the information, and I stick them down in every single bag I have. So I put these little plastic bags like this. It will have like it will have a photocopy of one of the places I'm talking about in there, with a chapstick and with some kind of Jesus material, either like a little card that talks about Jesus, or sometimes I don't have cards and I have crosses. I put those in there. Um, before I had a whole bunch of Bibles, I was putting it down in there. But these are the bags I pass out and I leave in my car, that they have a bottle of water and some snacks in them. And then some of the bags have an extra bag like this of just a small amount of toiletries, a toothbrush, shampoo, conditioner, bar soap, in case, toothpaste, in case they're outside, you know. Um, because you never know. You never know what anybody's going through, and we don't know until we like talk to them. And that's the whole point. That's the whole reason why I started doing this, is because I've met so many homeless people throughout the years at different times in my life. I've been at clubs before, and they just walk up, and like the bouncers come up and be like, "You have to leave. You can't be out here. You're hounding people." And I'm like, "Whoa, okay, first off, he wasn't hounding me at all. He literally just walked right up right when I walked outside." And he's like, "Yeah, but he's gonna hound you." And I'm like, "But he might not. Like, who cares? Even if he does, I don't care. Like, why does it bother you? Like, really?" And then he's like, "Well, he's not even supposed to be out here anyway." And I'm like, "Whoa, dude." I'm like, "Okay, well, are you a Christian? Because if you were a Christian, you wouldn't have that kind of attitude." He's like, "Well, no, I don't believe in that." And I was like, "Okay, well, that's apparent. So I'm gonna walk over here and talk to him." And I'd walk away. And this was back in the day when I was smoking cigarettes. So I would be like, "Okay, do you need a cigarette?" And they'd be like, "Yeah." And I'd be like, "Okay, here's a cigarette. Let's chit chat for a minute. Like, you want to chit chat?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're not afraid to talk to me?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Why would I be afraid to talk to you? You're a person, right?" And he goes, "Well, yeah." And I'm like, "Well, I'm a person too." And he goes, "Well, yeah, duh." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm not afraid to talk to you." I'm like, "What's up? What's your name?" And then they'd say whatever. And I'd be like, "Hey, my name's Courtney. Like, like, hey, it's nice to meet you." And be like, "Okay, so can I ask you a question?" I'm like, "What's your story? Are you willing to share a little bit of who you are with me? I'll share a little bit of who I am with you if you want to have a conversation, you know?" And then they would be like, "Okay, you know?" And I've had a couple people go, "Are you like, is this for real?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's for real." It's like, "You're a person. Are you not a person?" They're like, "Well, I am a person." I was like, "All right." I was like, "Don't you want to be treated like a person?" And they're like, "Well, yeah, but I've just never had anybody like pay any attention to me. They just like look at me and then put their nose up at me because I'm homeless." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not like anybody you'll ever meet in your entire life, because I'm not of the world. I'm of Jesus Christ." And I was like, "I serve a mighty, mighty God up there." You know what I'm saying? I was like, "We're all connected, regardless if you want to believe it or not. We are." And I don't, you're my brother, man. I was like, "I'm your sister." I was like, "We might have different skin tones, but it don't matter." I was like, we're still related." And he's like, they look at me like I was crazy sometimes, and so other people, they got it, they got exactly what I was saying right then and there. And All right, so let me just pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blacks. You know, but that's why I started doing my homeless ministry, was because, it was important. It was important to show other people, first off, to show other people that these are just people too. So what if they've had, you know, just because they've fallen down their luck, and they've lost their jobs, they've lost their homes, they lost their family, they're still human, and we all deserve to, like, we all have a story. All of us have a story. It doesn't matter what, how bad your story is. You need to share your story with people, because you never know. You never know what it will do if you share it with somebody else. You never know who else is going through the same type of stuff that you're going through at the exact same moment. And I promise you this, by you sharing your story with other people, it's going to help you. It's going to help you grow as a person and help you grow as a sister or a brother in Christ. It really will, you know? And then also, by you doing whatever God has placed on your heart to do for other people, he's gonna show favor to you, and he's gonna bless you with so much more things, so much more resources. He'll allow all this other stuff to happen in your life that is positive and that is of him, And I mean, this is how we grow, as not just as people, but as a society, you know? Because nobody wants to be, nobody really wants to be of the devil. Like, I mean, maybe there are some super lost people out there that think it's funny or whatever, but I'm telling you right now, their time is coming. They're going to realize with a quickness that they've been deceived by the devil, and they're not going to be happy with where he's actually going to get ready to take them. All right, so now we're going to do 2 whites. So the end down here, which you can't see because it's cut off on freaking camera, but there's a white strip down here at the end past this red. And so we're going to do 2 whites, and then that will be the ends of number 4, and we'll be ready to start number 5. Okay, so this goes on top of this white one, okay? So string goes to the black. It's going to come out the top of that, okay? And like I said before, if for some reason it doesn't pop out the top, you can just make it pop out. But there it goes. Okay. Yay. Alright, just hold it and pull all this stuff through. And just hold it to make sure it's in place. Because you don't want your string to get janky, okay? You don't want it to get janky. Once it gets janky, it's going to mess up your whole daggum thing, and you don't want it to get messed up. Alright. Now, I'm going to be on row 5. And after I finish row 5, then I'm going to turn it inside out so that it will look exactly like this. And I could just go bloop, 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 bloop all the way around. And it would be way easier. Alright. Ow, my leg. But yeah, going back to what I was saying a minute ago, I really wanted to take a bunch of stuff to my friend tonight so he could go and pass them out when he goes to Burnsville tomorrow, in North Carolina mountains. But seeing how all of the jackets and not all the jackets, but a majority of the jackets that I have reek of cigarette smoke, and a lot of the blankets that I have reek of dog, I was like, no way, dude, I'm not sending that with you right now. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna wait. And then I was even like, well, I'm gonna pray about it, about the rest of the stuff, and if I feel led to make up, some more bags of, toiletries and stuff, I'll send that stuff up to you tonight so you can take them with you tomorrow, and all of that. But it wasn't even worth it by the time I got, started gathering it up, because I was like, well, like I said, it's going to be like 45 minutes for me to get up there. And then for what? For like the smallest bag of stuff? Like, really? So I'm just going to wait. I'm just gonna wait. You know, it's not like people don't already have enough stuff. I mean, if you've been watching the videos, there's like all kinds of stuff been donated. What they really need up there is helpers to pass the stuff out to the people. You know, now some of the places have set up like drive-throughs where you're like literally just driving through and getting stuff donated to you. I've seen a lot of those. Um but like for me, I was actually like, okay, so I wanted to go and donate my time with Samaritan's Purse, but after talking to a couple of my friends about it, I decided for right now that it probably would not be a good idea for me to go because my mental state is not good right now. And I don't want to be subjected to all the horrible things that are going on up there and it caused me to do something to myself um in a really bad negative way. That's not going to be good for anybody because I have so many different people that depend on me um to not only to clean their house, you know, but they depend on me. You know, I have a couple clients that, I'm pretty much all they got, you know what I'm saying? So they really depend on me. Like my services would be very missed and very they would be in a situation that it wouldn't be good if something were to happen to me. So for right now, I'm gonna see if I can donate my time to Samaritan's Purse and Charlotte, just like, gathering up the stuff and like packing it up for it to be sent out to the mountains. That way, um, and then donating whatever I have to different charities that I know are definitely going up and driving and passing the stuff out themselves or whatever. Instead of me trying to go up there myself because I can't handle all that right now. Like I'm not in a good place mentally to be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying? At least I'm honest about it, at least I'm honest about it. Um my heart is completely broken for my friends and my families that live up there though. All right, so now we're on number 5. So we're going to do 2 whites. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 whites. So you see, now it's standing up on its own. Yay. And then when I get done doing row 5, I'm going to flip it inside out. So then when you look at it, it will be facing this way. Just like this pattern is. All right, and now we need 2 reds. And then a white. Come on. Up. And I should have gotten this black bead. Okay, so some of these beads have like some really hard pointy marks on the outside of them. I should have taken my fingernail and scraped them off before I strung them up on my freaking cuff, but I totally didn't think about it at the time. So when you're wearing a cuff and the beads are like that, just literally scroll over them with your finger and like turn them the other way. Otherwise, they're going to get caught, they're going to get caught up. But what I normally like to do is I normally like to try to file the pointy parts off because they will literally tear up your skin. Like, I mean, I should have taken, can you even see that? I don't know. You see it? You see that right there? I should have taken that off. I mean, I kind of just did, but I'll do it later if I can. Anywho. Yeah, it's a process you go through when you're going to make these daggum cuffs. I'll tell you. It really is. But that's why I like doing the homeless thing myself. And Actually, I think that's another reason why I got hit a couple weeks ago in the freaking car. I got T-boned, and the dude just took off. Like, he hit me and then he took off. And like, I was literally getting out of the car to go check on him, and then he sped off. So I wasn't able to take a picture of his car. I wasn't able to get the precise make and model of his daggum car. And I wasn't able to I barely even got what color it was. So yeah, it really ticked me off bad. Okay, so we just did a white, a red, a white, and then we're gonna do a black. And so I'm waiting now. I'm waiting now to find out from my insurance company what's gonna happen, like if they're gonna send me some money or not. And you know, honestly, I've already started saving my money because I kind of figured my insurance company is not gonna do a freaking thing because I always get screwed out of everything. It's just I don't understand why. I just do. Like, I think it's just the devil just constantly messing with me all the time because that's what he does. Because he doesn't want me to be happy. He sure as hell doesn't want me to be using my car for good and to like go and help people. I mean, I literally had saw like this homeless lady in the median. I literally had just given her a bag of food, and I the light turned green and I busted a UE. I made sure no cars were coming. I busted a UE, got back in the left hand lane, and I was sitting there waiting on the cars to go past me so I could turn to go straight at that light. And I got the clear to go. I had my turn signal on. I turned left, and as soon as I turned left, I put my right hand turn lane on to get into the middle lane, and I started to veer into the middle lane when that truck whipped out of where he was sitting and decided to drive straight into my freaking car. And he T-boned me. Thank God he T-boned me on my passenger front side door and not on my side. And also thank God neither one of us were going that fast. But it busted out my daggone window. It put a huge freaking dent in my door. Um, so Veronica does not look good. She looks really banged up right now. I'm really ticked off. It's Veronica with a K. But anywho, and yeah, it really ticked me off. And then, like I said, I pulled up, I veered over, you know, I had my flashy lights on, my hazard lights, and I veered up off the road. And I rolled up my remaining windows and I grabbed my purse and I grabbed my keys and I started to walk down to where he was at to check on him and to exchange information and all that. And then as soon as that light turned green, he freaking floored it, man. And he took off. And I was like, are you for real? And then I started walking back to my car and was like, what? I was flipping out. I was cussing. And I was like pointing to the people behind me, like, hey, are you going to stay around while I like call the cops? And they all rolled down the windows, yelled profanities at me, flipped me off, told me to get the F out of their way. And then they took off. And I was like, really, dude? I can't believe that just happened. And there was cameras at that light, you know. And for a split second, I took off too. And then I called my dad, told him what happened. He's like, you got to go back. You can't just take off. That's illegal. And I was like, I know, you're right. So I turned back around. And as I turned back around, I was calling 911. I was talking to them about it. And I seen another homeless person. So I stopped and I gave them a bag of food. And as I was on the phone with when I was on the phone with 911, I was talking to the homeless man and I was like, hey, did you happen to see that whole thing that happened across the street just like within the last 5 minutes? He goes, yeah, that was messed up. I can't believe that guy hit you. And then he took off. And the 911 lady, she heard everything. And then I said, okay, well, since you saw that, are you gonna help me when I call the cops? And he said no. And I said, what do you mean no? I just gave you a bag of food. He goes, well, if you want it back, you can have it. I was like, you know what? You just go ahead, keep that for yourself, man. I was like, God bless you, you know. And then the lady on 911, she was like, yeah, they're not gonna help you, man. They don't want to get involved. And I said, they could have told you anything. They didn't even have to say their real name, you know? Like, really? I was like, this world is just gone straight to hell. Like, seriously. All right, so the last one I put on was a black one, and that was right there. So now I need two whites. But these people are just sick out here, man. They really are. It just goes to show how much people are just out for themselves, period. You know, it's really sad. Just because you got a good heart definitely don't mean that everybody else has got a good heart. Two reds. You know, you just really got to be paying attention at all times. Got to pay attention to your surroundings. You gotta, and even after that happened, I immediately, started praying for that man, I did, and I prayed for everybody, even that lady, like, because I even asked her when I had went back after that man told me that, and I said, well, but you saw what happened, right? And she goes, well, actually, no, I had my head down. I heard it though. I was like, wow, really? Okay. And then the lady on the phone was like, I told you, ain't nobody gonna help you with that. She goes, well, there's lights that, there's cameras at that intersection, right? And I said, yeah. And she goes, well, hopefully the camera caught it. And I was like, well, I don't know, because it didn't happen directly at the intersection. It happened like right before the intersection. So I don't know how far the cameras are pointed down. All right, now we need a white. But yeah, it's been 3 weeks. I haven't heard diddly squat from nobody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blacks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I'm saying, man. And I've called the cops like a whole bunch of times, and ain't nobody calling me back. They don't care. They don't. Yeah, it's bluntly obvious that cops don't give two craps. They don't. Unless you're dead, they don't care. And even then, they don't care. My friend's kid was killed back in May, and his body was dumped up under a bridge an hour away from where he was last seen. Do you think the cops have done anything? Anything at all? No, they haven't done freaking shit. Excuse my language. Because they don't care. Oh, because he had a record. It's sad. It's so freaking sad. Alright, so this black bead right here, you're going to put the string through this black bead. It's going to come out this white bead. Alright, and then you pull it through. And now, oh, shit. See? That's what I'm talking about. You see how it got twisted? You got to make sure it doesn't get twisted. Alright. I'll pull it through. And then, I'm going to be on number 6. And I'm about to flip it inside out, so that when I go to number 6, I can just go bloop, 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 and lock it into place like a daggone puzzle. And it'll be great. Alright. Alright. Yay. Alright, now I'm flipping it. There. Yay. Okay. So now it stands up completely. And now we're on number 6. This goes to 15. So we literally have 9 rows left. Alright. But yeah, it's horrible, man. It's a really sick, sad world we live in. Seriously, it really is. And people are just disgusting. They really are. Like, it just goes to show you, man, how godless this world really is. Of course it would be, because it's Satan's world, This is not God's world. It won't be God's world until he comes back here, until Jesus Christ comes back here for us, and after he casts Satan to hell with all his minions and all the evil people and all that, then, excuse me, this world will be transformed into a new earth, and then that will be God's world. You know what I'm saying? But right now, we're in Satan's domain. That's why it's so important to know Jesus Christ, to have him living inside your heart, to be telling people about Jesus and all the amazing, awesome things that he's done for you in your own life, so that you can help people get the help they need and push them in the right direction to be able to overcome the temptations of this world and overcome the devil and overcome these enemies. Because I'm telling you right now, man, as somebody who has struggled with drugs and alcohol for over 16 years of my life, I had to get to the point where I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. And you best believe when I got to that point in July 25th, 2010, I changed my life, and I have not once gone back down that rabbit hole to those alcohol, to that drug, to any of those drugs, and if I can do it, you can do it too. You know, you just gotta, it takes faith. It takes faith, and it takes hard work and dedication. But if you are a hard worker and you have dedication and you're dedicated to your cause, you could overcome anything that the devil throws your way. I promise you that. All right, now we're going to be a white and then a red and then a black. All right, so let's go ahead and get it done. Okay, so we're on 6. So white. All right, see? And see, once I popped it out, you see how easy it is now? Now it just goes bloop, bloop, bloop. All right, a red and a black. And then 2 whites. And then, see? You see how easy that is now? Now you can just hold it like this and pull the string through, and then you'll be able to tell with everything is how it's starting to come together. Almost. You can't really tell what it is yet, but you can start to see how it's forming a lot better than how it looked a minute ago. Woohoo. Okay. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 blacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. But yes, I love Jesus with every single fiber in my very being. And I'm so happy that he has set me free from all the things that I was stuck on for so long. You know, if you watch any of my other videos, I share my testimonies in just about every video, especially about my Bible reading playlist I have on here. It's not just me reading the Bible. Sometimes I'm reading other books too that are other Christian books, but I'm always sharing my testimonies in every single video I make, because by me doing that, I never know who needs to hear it right then at that exact same moment. Who's going through something that I've already struggled with, so that I can give y'all hope and inspiration to be able to turn to the one who can set you free. His name is Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4 reds. And, you know, without him, I have nothing. Without him, I would be dead right now. Like, seriously, I wouldn't even be here to be able to make all these awesome candy cuffs. I would have been dead, like, 14 years ago. Or maybe even before then. Like, I mean, crap, dude. He saved my life before that. I think it was probably, 17 years ago when I broke my neck in 3 spots. I died 3 times that daggone day. I should not be walking around right now. I should be paralyzed from the neck down or dead. And he set me free then. You know? Did I stop drinking then? No. Because why? I was an addict. I still kept going. I still kept doing bad stuff, you know, because I was broken and I was lost. But now, I'm not broken or lost. Alright, I'm going to do black, and I'm going to do a red and a white. Okay, black, red, white. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Alright, hang on a second. Did I start with white? I did. Okay, so let's start with white. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 whites. Sorry. See, that's what I'm saying. You always gotta pay attention to your daggone patterns at all times. But, yeah. And then I have my other playlist on here where I'm burning my stuff. And, I'm burning my stuff to, break and sever my soul ties to people and to my past. And to be able to sever those strongholds also of things that have consumed my life. You know, various movies, books, stuff people gave me, you know, art, you know, some clothes that I got from bands and stuff that I shouldn't even gone to those concerts last year or the year before that. Just all different kind of things. I'm waiting. I was supposed to get a barrel already. I gotta call that guy Monday to see what's up with that. And if I have to go pick it up myself, I'm gonna go pick it up myself because I really need a barrel. So I can burn my stuff. But right now I got 2 bags. I'm still working on the 3rd bag. But when I go to burn it, it will be I think it's bag 20, 21, and 22, or it's bag 21, 22, 23, and 24. I don't know. It's a 20 something, I know. But that will be burn number 8. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I haven't stopped, I've just paused. It's really overwhelming when you're burning your stuff though, because the devil, he doesn't want to let you go, and when you're burning these things that he's been, he has a hold of you through these things, and when you're setting yourself free from him and you're setting your stuff on fire in defilement of him, he doesn't like that. Okay, so after you get done, of course that's when he's going to start attacking you even more. And he has attacked me so much more since I've set my stuff on fire. Every single time I set my stuff on fire, he attacks me so much more in my dreams and through, like, my insomnia and depression, and just, making me feel like I'm just like the worst person on the face of the earth because I've let go of all this stuff, you know. It's just crazy, but we just got to keep up the good fight and keep pushing through. All right, we're going to do a white, and then we're going to do a black. And the devil, I mean, like I said, he doesn't want you, that's why I had a whole bunch of people watching earlier, and now I have one person on here, because he doesn't want anybody to sit here and listen to me talk about God and talk about ways of how to get rid of him, because he doesn't want you to know these things that I'm trying to reveal to you so you could fight back, so you could fight him off. He doesn't want you to know this. That's why he's getting you to not listen to me anymore. That's why he's getting you to come on here for a split second and then be like, oh, she's still talking about Jesus? Well, I gotta go now. All right, red. He doesn't want you to sit here and listen to me. That's why you're not. That's why my numbers are only at 1 person right now. Oh, excuse me, right this second it said 3, 2, and it's about to go back to 1. I guarantee it. It's all good. Whatever. I mean, like I've said plenty of times before, I don't care if anybody watches. I'll still be sitting here talking. I'll still be sitting here talking. I don't care. I talk to myself all the time anyway. It's it is what it is. I've done a lot of drugs. I don't see people. I don't see things. I ain't schizophrenic. I talk to God a lot. All right, a white. But, everything happens for a reason. I'm a firm believer in that. I'm a firm believer in Jesus Christ. I will always be a believer in Jesus Christ. Ain't nothing, no devil, no man, no person, no demon could ever make me stop believing in Jesus Christ, could ever make me stop giving up, my relationship with Jesus Christ. Like, nope. I've come way too far to go back down to where I was forever ago. You best believe that. And, whoop, see? I got caught up on those 4 beads right there. That's what I'm saying. You always got to be paying attention to your cuff and your pattern at all times. Alright, this bead over here looks not straight. Alright. Now, so we just did that 7 with that white. So now we're going to do 2 blacks. And then a white. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 6 blacks. 3, 4, But it's all good, man. I don't care. Like, I'll still be sitting here rambling off about Jesus and about how he's amazing and awesome and how much I love him. And, you know, how much I just wish that everybody had what I have, a relationship with him, because it's important. I mean, there's going to come a time where, you know, you're going to have to make a choice. And I'm pretty sure that time is going to come pretty soon where you're going to have to make a choice. You're either going to be with him and you're going to be against the world, or you're going to be with the world and you're going to be against him. But, you know, you're going to have to make that choice. Or that choice is going to be made for you. And I'm telling you right now, man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm willing to die for Jesus. Like, come cut my head off. I don't care. Like, I'll be screaming Jesus' name out the whole daggone time, especially whenever they're coming and dragging that sickle across the back of my neck. You best believe, you know, and I'll be praying for them too. Like, Jesus' mighty name. Go ahead, make me a martyr. Give me my crown. Like, alright. So now you take the string, and you see how it came out that part? You just take it and you put it through that top bead. There we go. Now we're going to start on number 8. But yeah, I ain't scared. I ain't been scared of death for a super long time now. I mean, duh. I was a drug addict for a long time. 16, 17, almost 18 years probably. Somewhere around there. A long freaking time. I started drinking when I was in middle school. I don't recommend it at all by any means. And I definitely regret almost all of my stuff, you know. And like I said, it took me a long time before I got sober and really got sober. Alright, now we're going to be on 8. So 2 reds. You know, but once I surrendered, and I fully surrendered, I ain't looked back. Like, that was the best decision I ever made, was to give up them demons. You know. And I have fought tooth and nail to get where I am right now. 2 whites. You know. And that's why, you know, I share as much as I share with people, because I just want people to have the same opportunity I've had to get right, you know, to be able to go out here and make a difference in somebody else's life, because that's how we change the world, you know. We change the world by helping each other. And, you know, and if you don't share your testimony with people, you can't help each other grow. You know, we got to give up our ego. We got to give up our own selves to be able to help other people, you know. Like, we're not supposed to be like by ourselves, but we're most certainly not supposed to be all about ourselves, you know, because if you're Jesus, you're of him, and he is love. 1, 2, 3 blacks. You know, Jesus is love, and Jesus is humble, and Jesus is caring. And if you're not willing to go out here and get your hands dirty and help people that are less fortunate than you, and to go out here and tell people about Jesus, and go out here and share the word of Jesus to the masses, then you're on the fence, you know. Not only are you probably on the fence, but you're probably a helper of Satan. You just don't want to admit it, you know, because no godly person, you know, it's like when that person hit me the other day with their car a couple weeks ago. That's how I knew that person was definitely not a Christian, because they wouldn't have taken off. A Christian is not going to hit somebody with their car and then take off, okay? People who are ate up with demons are going to hit you with their car and they're going to take off, you know? But a Christian is not going to do that. A Christian is going to freak out and go help the person and, like, see, you know, if they're, what's going on, what's wrong, you know? Like, they're going to wait for the cops to get there. They're going to, like, do everything in their power. 1, 2, 3, 4 reds. They're going to do everything in their power to sit by with the other person they just hit, regardless if it was their fault or not, you know? So, I mean, just like I said, I pray for that person after they took off. Like, yeah, I cussed. I did. I got really ticked off. Like, I can't believe you just freaking hit me, dude. And like, my window was already rolled down when they decided to bust my freaking window out, by hitting me with their truck and in my passenger daggum door. But thank God, like I said, thank God neither one of us were going fast. We had both turned. I had my turn signal on the whole time. And I did the right thing. I pulled over to the side of the road, so I wouldn't get hit by anybody else. And I rolled up my windows, you know, and I went down there, was like walking down halfway to make sure they were right when the light daggum changed, and they took off. All right, now I'm gonna need three whites. And, I was just so flabbergasted that homeboy actually did that. I just kind of stood there in the middle of the road for a second and then realized, hey, I'm about to get hit by cars because they were flying, and I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna get out of the way. And then when I got back to where my car was, people were like, there was a whole line of cars behind me, and everybody started beeping at me to get out of the way and everything. And I was like, what? I was like, you're not gonna wait for me to call the cops or anything? And then that's when they just like rolled on the window, was flipping me off, cussing me out, and I was just like, wow, dude, y'all are ate up with demons too. Wow. I was like, okay, I'm gonna pray for you too, Like, wow. All right, I'm gonna do a black, and that's gonna be the end of row 8. People, they will, if you pay attention, if you really pay attention to people out here, they will show you who they are, and that's why we got to test the fruits. We got to test everybody. We got to test everything that everybody says to us at all times, we do. We got to test. We got to test people. We can't just sit here and take people at their face value because people lie. Because people got demons in them too. Oh, Lordy. Oh, gosh, dang. Ugh. My leg is killing me. Real bad. Real bad. Real bad. Ooh. Oh, Lordy mercy. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something with this leg. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, hang on. Let me move this for a second. Oh. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. I definitely am not a spring chicken. I am not a spring chicken. I ain't even gonna pretend I am a spring chicken. I'm 46 years old and I'm feeling every bit of 46 right now. My leg is killing me. Plus, I've been working like crazy every single daggone day. I mean, not during the weekends because I don't work during the weekends. Thank God. I have to have a break. I can't because I work all during the week though. I've been trying to take at least one day off a week, but this week did not happen like that at all. I worked every single day this week at like big houses, super big houses. So I'm like super sore, super stiff. Yeah, it's just not good. And no, I don't exercise before I start working. I know I should, but I don't. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Alright, where the hell am I? I'm at number 9. Alright, so now we're gonna do 2 reds. Alright, 2 reds. But yeah, I need to do better about myself. I'm like so out of shape. I was talking about that earlier on my live on Facebook. I need to really get myself on the ball about getting back to taking my vitamins, a black, taking my vitamins again and exercising and like doing what I gotta do because I'm so out of shape. It's not even funny. I need a red and a white. And I don't want to be like I was forever ago before I lost all this weight. I was miserable. And I was allowing the devil to keep me stuck in bondage, you know, with my weight and with overeating and with eating when I wasn't even hungry and like eating my feelings and like all this stuff that is not of God. And I refuse to allow him to put me back in that situation again. So I really just need to get on the ball, start doing my exercises again, start eating properly, start counting my calories again, start, you know, have a set number of calories that I eat only every day per day, you know, and start drinking mad water again because, I mean, dude, you know, like, I not only do I want to get healthy again, but I want to be able to sleep, you know, and that has a lot to do with it too. If you're not taking care of yourself, you're not drinking enough water, you're not going to be able to sleep properly. So now I'm going to do a black and a white. So, but also going back to demons, that also has a lot to do with it too, because he doesn't want us to be well. So he keeps us stuck in these situations. All right, now I'm doing 1, 2, 3 blacks. Keeps us stuck in these situations, you know, because he doesn't want us to grow, you know. And it takes a lot for you to it takes a whole lot for you to overcome him and to resist him. Like, he messes with me constantly because he knows that I'm trying so hard to win against him. So that's why he's fighting me with everything. And sometimes I get so tired of fighting him, I just give in and I just stop. And like when I break down, you know, when I get stuck in these overwhelming bouts of depression, I break all the way down. And when I say I break all the way down, I mean I break all the way down like I'm dead. And I just stop completely. Like, I don't drink any water. I barely eat any food. If I am eating food, it's only junk food. You know, you know, just stop doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing. And it's really, really bad. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll even stop showering, you know, and I won't get out of the bed. And sometimes I'll be in the bed for like a couple of days to like a week. It's really, really bad, man. Like, I break all the way down. And it's sometimes when I get in that situation, like, I won't be praying, and I barely will even talk to him. Like, I barely even talk to God, and I won't be like doing any things I'm supposed to be doing. I won't be reading my Bible or nothing. So it's really, really bad, man. Hey, what's up, Bree Bree? It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you subbed. Thank you. Um, I'll sub back too. If YouTube allows me to see that you sub to me, then I will sub you back. So don't get offended if I don't sub you back. I don't mean it by anything. Let me write your info down so I can try to find you. Alright. Alright. And then alright, cool. But yeah, man. It's just you just gotta constantly be fighting, you know? I mean, the devil, he's got so many different ways to like attack us, you know? Like, if he can't attack you physically, then he's gonna attack you mentally or spiritually or attack you in your dreams. You know? So I'm constantly fighting him. Alright, so now I'm gonna do white, and then I'll do 2 reds, and that should be the end of my M. Yeah. Alright, 2 reds. But I mean, like I tried to tell people this time, the struggle is real, you know, but we have tools in place to overcome all that stuff, you know. You just got to be willing to put in the good work. You know, and that's not right. What? Wait a minute. Am I... Alright, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3. And a white. And 2 reds. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. I didn't even see it. It's black over here. I didn't even see it. I was looking at the white one. Okay. See? It tricked me. I tricked myself. I am doing alright. I'm trying to relax. I've been working all week long, but this is the first day of my 5-day weekend. Woohoo! So, I'll be doing a lot better. I'm making this cuff. And then after this, I'm gonna make another cuff. I'm gonna be making a Jesus cuff with a heart. It's gonna have like, it's basically a 2-dimensional heart that I'll be doing next. It's really cute. Alright, now I'm gonna do 2 blacks. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great night. And were you affected at all by the hurricanes? Do you live here in America? Where are you from? Alright, and I'm gonna need 2 whites. And that will be the end of row 9. Alright. And then, okay. So now, that white's going to sit right there. So we're going to take this string. We're going to put it through this red. And then it needs to come out the top of that red. Like I said, sometimes it does it on its own. And then other times, we have to do it. Okay. There it goes. Oh, sweet. New York. Nice. Well, I hope y'all haven't got hit by any storms up there. Have you? Because I don't even know where this last hurricane even went. Like, I don't know. I think it went from a category 4 to a 1. And I hope it just went back out into the ocean. Thank goodness we didn't come up here. I have a lot of family and friends that live in the mountains, North Carolina, and they got hit really, really, really hard. Like, mostly everybody is accounted for, but I think I have about maybe 7 or 8 friends I still have not been able to get in touch with yet. I'm trying not to freak out about that, because there's a lot of people up there that still don't have any power. So I'm just trying to like put it in God's hands and not worry about it right now. Alright, now I'm going to do row 10. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3 blacks. Okay. Yeah, but all these storms are just going to keep on getting worse and worse and worse. Unfortunately, it has to happen like this before Jesus can come back. That's why everybody needs to be reading their Bibles. You know, and why people really, really, really need to ask the Holy Spirit to awaken in them so they have discernment, so that when the devil comes to steal, kill, destroy them, they will have the tools they need to be able to fight back. It's really important. I mean, it's not just important to me, but it's important to him, you know, but it is important to me because I don't want anybody that I know, and not just, oh, hey, lady, not just that I know, but especially for the people that I don't know, to have a relationship with Jesus. Like, it's really important. I don't want anybody going to hell. I've already lived in hell more than one time because of the way that I've been in my past with drugs and with alcohol and with, you know, sins of the flesh and all that stuff, and messing with like demonic things, you know, the devil and other, being sucked into witchcraft and sucked into all this super bad stuff, you know. And I've fought, like I said, I've fought tooth and nail to get where I am right now, and I don't want nobody to be in that situation, you know. And if you are currently in that situation, I want you to be able to break free from that stuff. You know, that's why I do constantly share my testimony with people, you know, so that I could help, you know, so that hopefully I can help y'all get set free and be able to get back to the person that God created you to be, you know, because it's important to me. You know, it's not for my personal self of importance, but it's for him working through me to get to y'all. If you see what I'm saying. All right, so now I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, I'm so over all of these like hurricanes though. I am. And it's not just the hurricanes you gotta worry about. I mean, it's the tornadoes that are like coming out of these hurricanes. Like, I mean, even like, man, hang on. I feel it. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. That was really, yeah, like I said earlier, there's a lot of beads. If you feel like it's poking at the end or on the sides and it's like bothering you, you should probably take your fingernail and try to shove the hard pieces off the side of the bead. Because otherwise it's gonna mess you up later on. But if you just don't care about it, then you can just, when you have it on you, you can just roll your finger over the beads so it goes on the outside. Excuse me. Or you could try to take it off later on. Like, scrape the parts off with your fingernail later on. Alright. Now I'm going to do 2... Hang on. What? Alright. Yes. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, so where's this at? So, okay, I miscounted them. Alright. It's supposed to be a black on top of the red. And then when 2 whites, come on. Arr. Yeah, Miss Lady, I figured you'd be back. I figured you would. And I already knew I was still going to be on here because, I mean, it usually takes me a good hour or a little longer to make a cuff the size of this. At number 15, which is only like, I don't know. It's still tall, but it's not as tall as like a 20 or, you know, higher. Those are the ones that are usually like half a sleeve. Literally will take up half my daggum arm. Like I said, I still have plenty of those too. I'm actually, let's see here. Alright, I know where I am. I'm almost done with this one. Alright, so this one, I'm gonna be doing that one. The next slab I do, probably. This one right here is actually for my friend's husband. He's obsessed with the band Korn. And that one goes to a 19, so it's gonna be a little bigger than this. And then I have this pattern too that I'm gonna do in the next coming. I'll probably do it maybe when I do that one or in another video. But I'm probably going to make this one after I finish this one tonight. Just because, and like I was showing earlier, I'm going to do the background to be glow-in-the-dark beads. And I actually just tested these beads out before I put them in to make sure, because some of these beads I have that I thought were glow-in-the-dark beads, they're actually the UAV. So they change color in like the sun. And I was like, well, I didn't want it to do that and it be like the same colors as what I have in the bag, but I just tested it and they are glow in the dark. So that would be really cool with like the different colors I'm doing. And then the heart, how it shows you how it's like two-tone heart, like there's the outside and there's the inside. So the outside is going to be that glitter, or whoops, the outside is going to be that glitter shiny yellow and the inside will be that blue. So, and blue and yellow, blue and gold are colors of my old high school. So for the Fort Mill Yellow Jackets. So I do a lot of my old colors. Yeah, they are glow in the dark beads, and I'm trying to get more glow in the dark beads. I thought that I had ordered some already, but apparently I never did. So, um, tonight after I finish my live, of course, I will go onto Amazon and go ahead and order that big ass bucket of glow in the dark beads, and then the other extra glow in the dark beads that I'm gonna order. Um, that way I have a bunch. But I don't know if you're aware, when I sent you those pictures a while back, like a month ago now, of the cuffs I had left over. I don't know if you're aware that I already had one for what you said you wanted me to make. So there's three of them you spied. And so I was like, well, okay, cool. So I'm actually gonna send you more than one. I'm not gonna tell you how many more I'm gonna send you, but I'm definitely sending you one of the ones that you already said you wanted, and then I made your daughter one on camera already. So I have those two for sure. But I'm gonna send you an extra one. And I do have some like edible candy that I'm gonna throw in there, but I'm actually gonna go and get you some extra stuff to put in the box too. So I'm just gonna make sure it's not any of the scents you said that you didn't like. Okay. So we did 2 whites. Now we're gonna do a black and a white. And yeah. Yeah, I hope she does love it. I hope she does. I had fun making it for sure. I've only made one other cuff to be those 2 colors that you picked out. I've only made one other cuff to look exactly like that one. And the girl that I made it for forever ago loved it. She actually, instead of her wearing it, she never wore it. She put it in her car, like on her, because she drove a stick shift, so she put it on her gear shift for the stick, and she left it in there until it came apart one day. It just decided to disintegrate in her car, I guess because of the heat, and it'd been sitting in the sun for so long. So what I was gonna say also is I normally, when I send my stuff out, um, or I give you the cuffs or whatever in person, I'll always tell y'all to be careful with them. Not just because if you have animals, of course, their claws and their teeth will cause them to fall apart, but also make sure that you don't wear these out in salt water or even regular like water, like the lake or the river. I have noticed that the water from the river and the lake and even the salt from the ocean will make the shiny part come off the beads, which I don't understand why that does it like that, but it does. And it also sometimes will cause the string to break, and it will just like eat the string. And it's really weird. I don't understand that. And also, don't wear these cuffs if you have suntan lotion on because it does the same thing. But other than that, you're good. Like, they should last a really long time as long as you take care of it. And if it does come apart, like I said, all you gotta do is let me know. I'll remake it for you. Um, and nobody will ever have the same pattern as you except for the Jesus bracelets. The Jesus cuffs are the only ones that I make multiple patterns of because Jesus is for everybody, and I'm not going to deny anybody Jesus, you know. Man, I really should have fixed these beads before I before I put them on here. It's going to be okay, whatever. All right. So now we're on number 11. Excuse me. Aw. Well, you're welcome. Aw, thank you for saying I'm awesome. You're awesome too, you know? You are. Everybody is awesome, I think. Well, maybe not everybody. Some people aren't awesome, but most people are awesome. Most people are awesome. Most people are pretty amazing, you know? And yeah, man, whenever you feel like sending me something, and you don't even have to send me anything. I mean, if you want to, that's cool. I like presents, but you know, um, I'll appreciate whatever it is. I like art. I love art. As long as it's nothing demonic, I'll take it. If it's something demonic, you can keep it for yourself. I don't want it. But as long as it's nothing demonic, I'll take it. I'll appreciate whatever it is. Like that's my only like rule there. All right, so now I'm gonna do a red. Okay. Oh, wrong string. All right. Uh, what? How can a demon be cute? Hmm. Isn't that like an oxymoron? Moron? Or is it oxymoron or oxymoron? I don't know. See, I can never say that thing properly. Alright. Now I need a black and a red and a white. Alright, so a black, a red, and a white. I don't know. I like sushi. Like, sushi's one of my favorites. You know? Um, like sushi. I love sushi. I love cupcakes. Actually, one of my old friends, she nicknamed me Cupcake because I always made cupcakes for everybody. I always made cupcakes for everybody for their birthdays every year, and I would go and take them to the club, and and like I wouldn't just take her cupcakes. I would bake her cupcakes for her birthday or whoever's birthday, and I would take them with me to the club to give them to them. But then I would also bake extra cupcakes for anybody that wanted a cupcake while they were at the club. Like, yeah, like that was just my thing. So after me doing that, about 4 or 5 different times, people started nicknaming me Cupcake, which was cool because, like I said, I like cupcakes. I mean, but I love chocolate too. I don't know how you make anything out of chocolate, like crochet anything out of chocolate. I don't know. And I love glow in the dark stuff. I love hearts, and I love Jesus, and I don't know. I don't know. I love monkeys too. I love monkeys. Monkeys are, I like all different kind of monkeys. They're fun. Yeah, chocolate is yummy. I know. I just speak it well. There was chocolate. There's chocolate chips in the ice cream I just ate, but it was a coffee chocolate chip ice cream from Haagen-Dazs. Oh my god. I have been staring at the ice cream for about 2 months in my freezer, and um I asked my dad when he came back after he got us food. I said, "So this ice cream's been in the freezer for like forever, right?" I'm like, "Is this not for you?" He goes, "I've told you I can't have ice cream." I said, "Well, then why do you have it?" He goes, "Well, I bought it for you or for your mom." And I was like, "Well, why the heck didn't you tell me that forever ago? Because I've been staring at it for forever, just really wanting it. And if you would have told me it was mine, then I would have ate it months ago." And he's like, "Well, it's yours, so you can eat it now." I was like, "Yes." So I came, so I came up here and ate the whole daggum container. It was really good. It was only a pint, man. It was only a pint. It's not like a big deal, but I love ice cream. Like, I love it. It's really good. All right, a black, two whites. And I was supposed to go get sushi like last weekend, and my one of my best friends was like, "Well, you do realize that the power just got cut back on in Charlotte, and they were without power for like some places like almost 2 weeks, right? So I wouldn't go be eating sushi anywhere right now because I mean they might sell you some old meat or something and give you like salmonella poisoning or worse." And I was like, "Oh crap, you're right." So so there went that idea. But I do need to go eat some sushi here soon. I mean, I've been craving it for like a while now. All right, now we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 blocks. All right. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yay. All right. I think that's right. Yeah, that is. Okay. Yeah, but if you're if you're able to give, if you want to give to one of these donations charities for Western North Carolina, you know, or for any of the other places that have been hit by these hurricanes, Samaritan's Purse is a really good organization. And they have different spots on there. If you go on to www.samaritanspurse.com, you can also volunteer too to go to any of these places to help them distribute the food, the clothes, whatever, to these different communities. I did find out about that, about if you're planning on donating your personal time to volunteer to rebuild houses or to distribute food or clothes or whatever. You actually are responsible for getting to these places by yourself. But if you end up staying for like a couple of days to a week at any of these places, they do provide the shelter for you and they do provide food for you. But if you're only planning on doing like a day trip or something, then yeah, you have to provide everything you need yourself, like your food, your water. You have to get up there by yourself. Now sometimes if you know, go to these places, sometimes you could carpool with other people that are going. Granted, you don't know any of these people. Sometimes you might get, you know, a group of your friends to, you know, donate their time with you too, and then y'all can just carpool to these different locations by yourself. But yeah, I was kind of confused about it because I've heard different things from different people throughout the years, but I actually have spoken to a couple of my friends who have been going up to the mountains, North Carolina, and donating their time to rebuild houses and to pass out the stuff to the people. And they've all told me the same thing. Like they had to drive their subs up there. Most of my friends only did it for like a day. Um, because they have families and stuff, so they couldn't be gone longer than a couple of my friends are like single parents, so they were only able to be gone from their children for like a day, you know. But I've had a couple other friends that have gone up for like weeks at a time or a week at a time or whatever, and they told me the same thing, like you gotta, you know, you gotta drive yourself there or find a group to go with or whatever. And then I have a whole bunch of other friends that their churches have gone. Certain people in their churches have gone, but it's not for the faint of heart, for sure. It's definitely not. That's why I said I was gonna go and help how I could, like with the things that I do down here for the homeless down here. I was gonna try to go up there and do that for them. I have a whole bunch of different people that live in all different parts of North Carolina, so that wouldn't be a problem for me to have somewhere to stay. I could stay with them for free and not have to worry about forking out money for a hotel room or whatever. But the thing is, right now, with my car being messed up, I mean, my car drives, okay? I can drive my car still. But for me not having a daggone window and it be dented in, that would be a major red flag to anybody that's trying to steal anything. I don't want my car to get worse off than it already is. Plus, I can't handle the noise of that daggum window, even though it's taped up. I can't stand the noise it produces right now, just me driving it around to my different jobs. So, yeah. So if I were to do that, I would seriously need to find like a group of people to go with, but then also, you know, having friends already go up there and come back and tell me that it really messed with their psyche, it really messed with their depression, you know, that it was a lot to handle, that they weren't that they kind of knew what to expect, but they weren't prepared mentally to see what all that they saw. And so it's really been messing with them since they've been back. Like I'm not gonna put myself in that situation. I already know how I am right now. And so I gotta protect my peace too. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean I can't still do other things behind the scenes and make things happen for these people because I can, you know, and I have been. I've been sharing all the information I could possibly share every time somebody pops up with something new, through whatever site I'm on. I share it. You know, I've been, like I said, I got a bunch of stuff I'm planning on donating. On Monday, I'm going to take a whole bunch of jackets that I got. I mean, these are not like nothing I have is like messed up. I've gone through every single stitch of clothing anybody has ever given me. I've pulled out all the super duper nice stuff, the super expensive stuff. I've kept all of it for the homeless because my thing was, you know, they're already on the street. They already feel like crap. People don't want to talk to them. People sit there and act like they're like the scum of the earth because they're homeless. You know, they already feel bad about themselves. So why am I going to give them clothes that make them look and feel even worse than they already do? No, I'm going to give them stuff that's going to make them feel good. That's going to make them feel like they're a person. You know, that's going to not just make them feel better about themselves, but it's going to be comfortable and be warm. So I pulled out everything out of all these bags of stuff that anybody has ever donated to me, and I've saved the super best clothing for the people that I help. And I do this with every single thing that anybody gives me. And so if you give me clothing or whatever, and it's like kind of like ratted up or whatever, if it's really in bad condition, then I just throw it away. But if it's like, you know, if it has something on it like, you know, like a beer company or talks about drugs or alcohol or sex or whatever, then I just donate it to like another place. You know what I'm saying? I don't burn it. I don't throw it away. I just donate it to another place. But then I keep all the stuff that, like I said, is warm, is expensive clothing, stuff like that. I don't keep it to sell. I keep it to donate to my homeless people. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said earlier, that's the thing, man. They want to be included. They're people just like you, just like me. So what if they're down on their luck? So what if they're homeless? So what if they're living in their car? They, you know, they they should be, you know, they shouldn't be treated like crap just because they're down on their luck. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that, you know, how is that Christian like for me to treat them like everybody else treats them? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that, and I haven't done that. Um, so all the stuff I have is like in really good condition. Unfortunately, some of it does smell like cigarette smoke, and some of it does smell like dog. I've noticed, like, even the stuff that I watched this lady last year, I watched her literally wash all of this stuff when she gave it to me. I mean, she gave me probably about 10 bags of clothes and like blankets and stuff. And she watched, I literally sat at her house. I cleaned her house while she was washing all of this stuff and she gave it to me. But for whatever reason, the stuff reeks of dog still. Like, I don't know if the dog literally laid on it before I came back downstairs. I don't know. But it does. And so I'm gonna have all that stuff rewashed and I'm gonna have the jackets and the coats dry cleaned before I pass it on to anybody else because you know, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to be like everybody else when they give their stuff away, you know? Um, so that's what I'm planning on doing, and it's gonna be kind of pricey. I already know, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. All right, now I'm be on number 12. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blacks and a white. What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway, yay. Alright. And I'm on number 12. I think. No. I'm on 13. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I'm on 12. Alright. I said it right the first time. Yeah, but this stuff is just crazy, man. I mean, all of these storms are just crazy. They really are, but if you read your Bible, you'll know that in Revelation, it talks about it. In Revelation, it's going to get way worse. You know, I mean, what we saw happen in Western North Carolina and Tennessee and even parts of Georgia and Kentucky with these floods, you know, and that last hurricane, Helene, that was just the beginning, dude. It's gonna get way worse. Every single storm is gonna be way worse than it has been, you know, and that's just what has to happen before Jesus can come back. I mean, it tells you about it in Revelation for a reason. You know, we got to be like prepared, you know, and how do you really honestly prepare for that? You prepare for it through Jesus Christ and having a relationship with him. If you don't have the relationship, you don't have the tools you need to, you know, to overcome all of the things that he's about to throw our way, you know. And it's not out of hatred that he's allowing these things to happen. It's because it has to happen in order for him to come back, you know. So we just gotta rise up above the devil. Can't let him win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plaques. All right. 2, 4, 6. Yay. I mean, and that's the other thing, you know, we're supposed to, as Christians, we're supposed to go and tell people about Jesus. You know, we're commanded to. Like, you know, we're commanded to. And I haven't had, this week I've been so swamped with work, like every single daggum day, and I've been working until like, man, like all hours. Like some nights I haven't been getting home until like 8, 9 o'clock at night from cleaning houses. I've been like at people's houses like 10, 12 hours, you know, almost every daggum day this week. And so I haven't been able to have my weekly Bible study with my Jehovah's Witness friend because I've been so swamped. And I know I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, but I do love Jesus and I do love the Bible. So I still have Bible studies with her. And she reads out of her Bible and I read out of my Bible. All right, I'm into 2 whites. And you know, but I still have study with her anyway. And I've had a lot of people tell me, "Oh, well, you shouldn't be doing that," and all this, and I'm like, okay, but you know, I'm not going to stop just because oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, I have a story about that, but hang on. So yeah, going back to what I was saying a second ago, a lot of people like they get mad whenever I say that I have Bible study with my Jehovah's Witness friends because they're like, "Oh man, you're not supposed to be doing that. They're gonna try to convert you and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Yeah, they've already been trying, but I don't give in to what they're trying to get me to do because I tell them straight up, I'm like, I will never join your cult, okay? Like, I will never join your cult. Don't worry about that. Like, I'm not gonna do that. You know, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I know what time it is. I know what they're trying to get me to do, and I'm not down for none of that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 blacks. And I've told both of my client friends to their face several times that I would never, ever, ever, join their cult. Like, you know? So don't even try to get me to do that. Like, they've both been trying to get me to come to their quote unquote church fellowship hall, and I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. I definitely don't feel comfortable doing that. Like, it's one thing for me to have Bible study with you, you know, but I'm not going to be around like hundreds of you anywhere. Like, it's not happening. Nope. Mm-mm. So I mean, because they don't even believe the same that we believe as Christians. Like, Christian people, we believe in the Trinity. The Trinity is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? The Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost, whatever, however you want to say it. Okay, that's what we believe, right? The three are one. Well, Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe that. Yes, they believe in Jesus Christ. Yes, they believe that he's the Son of God. But they do not believe in the Trinity at all. They do not. And that's a big deal breaker for me. Like, that's a huge deal breaker for me. I cannot handle that. So that's the number one main reason why I would never ever 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 um you know why I would never ever join their freaking cult, man. Like, I'm not doing it. All right, hang on a second. What are you saying? You're saying, unfortunately, a lot of people do that just to get money from people. They're not even poor or anything, but they're just lying to get what they want. It's hard to tell if they're homeless or not because so many people are doing it just to get money. Yes, I do agree with that. And okay, so I can't remember how many years ago it was. Um, I can't remember. It's been at least 8 years. At least 8 years ago, there was this man, and he was off of South Tryon, further up, from where my friend lives, off South Tryon. But he was actually right there off the exit ramp. So it was like the exit ramp off of 485 and South Tryon, right? And I saw him all the time, right? All the time I saw him, and he was always at the same spot. And I gave him shoes. One day I gave him shoes, I gave him a huge bag of food, and I gave him a jacket, right? And I was like, God bless you, man, blah 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 blah, all this stuff. Well, my friend hit me up later that day because I had made a post about it, right? And she hit me up later that day and she said, hey, I just want to talk to you about this guy because we've been watching him for a minute now and he's not homeless. And I said, what do you mean? She goes, he's doing it to scam people out of money and da da da. And she goes, I want you to come up here. She goes, we work across the street at the business park that was literally across the street from where he was doing this crap at, right? On the other side of the road. And she goes, we literally have been watching him for months, scamming people out of all kind of donations, money, clothes, like all kind of stuff. She goes, do not give him any more stuff. I want you to come up here one day and literally sit in our parking lot and watch him. And so I did that. Okay. I literally, like, and I wasn't driving back then either. So I got my mom to drive me over there. You know what I'm saying? I got my mom to drive me over there, and we sat across the street and we watched this dude for like 3 hours. Like, I shit you not. Excuse my language. We sat there and watched him for 3 freaking hours, dude. And he literally got done like right before 5 o'clock hit. He packed it up. He came across the street and he beeped his car. He got into a freaking he popped the trunk of a really nice BMW, right? And I watched him. I watched him, right? He popped the trunk. He took off his dirty homeless clothes. He changed back into his sports jacket and all this stuff, put all his dirty stuff back nice and neat, folded it into the thing, took out the gigantic wad of money he had and shoved it in something else in his trunk and slammed the door. And I jumped out of the car. My mom was screaming at me. I said, I don't even freaking care, dude. Oh no. I jumped out of the car and I ran up to him. I started cussing him out and I was like, dude, you are so wrong for this. I said, you're going to burn in hell. I hope you know this, right? I said, if you don't repent from your ways, you're going to burn in hell for all eternity. I said, how dare you? How dare you pretend to be homeless just so you can make money? Like, what is wrong with you? He goes, this is my business. How do you think I can afford all of this stuff? And I said, you're scamming people out of their hard-earned money. Like, we believe you. I was like, I gave you size 12 shoes. I said, do you not know how hard it was for me to get those shoes? And they were really nice too, man. I was like, and I gave them to you out of good faith because I thought that you needed them. And come to find out, it was a scam. And he goes, how did you find out about me? I said, because my friend works over here in this office building. She says she's been watching you for the last 6 months. I said, well, guess what? Your gig is up now because I'm calling the Channel 9 News right now and I'm going to report you. And I did. That day, I called them and I told them. And then I hit up the Channel 36 News. I hit up the Channel 18 News. And I hit up Channel 5. And I told them all the same thing. And within 2 days of me doing that, they had countless reporters out there. Like, I mean, some of them caught the person in the act, and the other people, and then come to find out, they did a follow-up story like a month later and said it had been that this was part of a network of people pretending to be homeless to scam people out of their money and stuff. Like, and it went across like 7 or 8 states. It was insane. I was like, wow, dude. I was like, y'all are demonic. Like, that's straight up demon right there. Like, that's just straight up demonic. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, so I'm very cautious of who I give my money to. Well, I don't give money. Okay, let me just say that. I never give money out to anybody. Like, I won't. I will not give money. That's why I give bags of food away. You know what I'm saying? And it is hard to tell, but I do stuff out of good favor. And if it ends up not being who they say they are, then that's on them, you know? But most of these people are the same people that I've been helping for years on end. Like, a lot of these people, not all of them though, but a lot of these people are people that I've been helping for years on end. Um, Especially in Charlotte. Like, I know them. Like, I don't know them, but I know them enough to know, that they're really homeless, you know. They just have so much mental issues that they just won't get help. Or they're so bad up on drugs that they just refuse to get clean. And it's horrible, man. It's so horrible watching this, and I've had a couple people, throughout the years, especially in Charlotte, um, cuss me out or like refuse my bags or, you know, um, yell profanities at me or whatever. But I'm always safety first. I keep it 100% safe all the time. I don't follow anybody. I stay on the sidewalk. I don't go down alleyways. I don't do this at night. I go in a group. I make sure at least one of the people that I'm with is packing some kind of heat, so that we have protection. I always have my mace on me as well. If I have to carry a stun gun or a taser, then I have it, but I don't like carrying that. Um, I don't ever do this by myself. It's different when I'm in my car though, because I normally am by myself, but and now that my daggum driver window doesn't work and hasn't worked since Easter, I have to literally open my door, but I literally open my door just enough so I can stick my hand out with a bag of food. And then after they get away from my car, I immediately shut it and put back on my locked doors, you know. But I don't approach groups. That's the other thing. If I see a group of them, I'll avoid them at all costs. Um, there's stuff like that, and to keep myself safe, and I always pray about everything before I even start any of this. And I ask God to guide me where they are, and He usually does, and most every single time I'm guided to go down wherever I go down, you know. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of people that are faking it, and it's messed up. It's super duper messed up. I mean, I agree with that, but that's why we got to pray about it before we even start, because God knows who they are. God knows where they're at, I don't go into the woods. I don't follow anybody back to their camps or anything like that. I don't go to camps at all. Even if I have a whole group of people with me, there ain't no way in hell that I'm going back into the woods or anything like that, because just because I got a huge number of people with me, I don't know how many people are out there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what kind of weapons they got on them. So no, dude, I'm all about safety first. You best believe, and I definitely will be careful. Thank you for that. Um, and also, you said if they were your friends, they wouldn't be trying to force you to do something you clearly don't want to do. Amen. And I agree with that part too. So these people, they're my Jehovah's Witness friends. They're my clients first off. Okay. They just happen to be Jehovah's Witnesses too, but they're my clients. I clean their houses. So, only one of them's really pushy, like extremely pushy about it. But I've like I put her in check more than one time, and she's like starting to back off me now. Because I pretty much stopped having Bible study with her. Um, one of her daughters that I also clean for, she pretty much just told me that I'm gonna have to like walk away from her, or just tell her without being really mean about it that I'm not interested in that stuff anymore, because that she'd never stop, that she would never stop, that she just keep on. And that's the thing, she's my client, so I don't want to like do anything that's going to make her stop being my client, because she takes good care of me and I take really good care of her house. And it's really hard to find people these days that, you can trust. You know what I'm saying? And that's the other thing. Like I don't clean. That's why I always go check out all the houses before I ever start doing them. Most of the people that I get is through word of mouth. I don't trust the general public at all. We just got to be really careful, man. And I'm not gonna clean your house if I know you're a drug addict, or I know that you're messing with bad, evil stuff. Like I'm not gonna do it. Um, or if it's like in a really bad, sketchy situation, then no, most definitely not. I'm not. I don't care how much money you throw at me. I'm not. I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna jeopardize me not being safe. Because my safety is number one. My safety comes before everything else. And if I don't feel, that's why I pray about. That's why I pray about it all the time. That's why I'm constant in communication with Jesus Christ at all times. And I ask the Holy Spirit for discernment all the time. And if God guides me um to clean for these people, then I clean for them. But if He tells me like, hey, something's going on, or hey, I don't feel comfortable with this, then I listen to him and I don't go. Because I've actually dropped 3 people that I was cleaning for because they just don't respect me, man. They just, they don't respect me. And I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna put myself in a situation where, I'm being taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Alright, now I'm gonna do a black and then a red and white. But that's why, we really have to have that discernment, man. If we don't, we're going to fall victim to this world and the demons that are stuck in here too, you know. That's why we just really, really got to be paying attention all the times what's happening, you know. But, God always makes a way, especially when there seems to be no other way. And He provides me with everything I have, you know. And He always gives me everything I need. He never gives me anything I don't need. So, yeah, I had to drop, technically 3 people I dropped. I did have one lady who was my friend who I've been cleaning for a while. She had to let me go because she lost her job. But it's not a permanent let go. It's just until she can find another job. And that's okay, you know. Um, so as soon as she gets another job, I'm gonna get her back. And she's already told me that. And like I said, in the meantime, I've already got 2 new clients, so I'm pretty happy with that. Well, actually, I had 2 possible new clients. I definitely have one of them on the books. as being a new client. And it's a little farther than what I wanted to go, but it's paying me a lot more money than what the last client was paying me. So, I'm good. I'm good with that, you know. So, uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bucks. So now I'm starting to save my money so that I can get my driver window fixed, because it decided it wanted to the motor brake on me on Easter, which was the hottest day of the whole daggum year this year. So I've been without a driver window for the last 7 months now. And then when I got T-boned almost 3 weeks ago now, I don't have either front window, but now the front passenger window is knocked out. So like I said, I'm looking for a door. I'm looking for a door. And I actually called around to a couple places about a door. Uh-oh. Wait, nope. Okay, that's right. A light. Okay, cool. Okay. So I called around about a couple places about a door, and I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 blacks. I found I found 2 cars that are the same make and model of my car, except they're 2006s. And so I asked them, did they think that it would fit on my car, because my car is a 2009? And they were like, yeah, it should. But then I asked them, hey, are they the same color? And they were like, well, we don't know. And I'm like, well, it doesn't tell you what color car it is in the like computer. And she was like, no. So she told me, she's like, you're just gonna have to come down here and check it out for yourself. And I was like, okay, fine. So I'm planning on doing that on Monday. Hopefully I can do that Monday. And that way I can figure something out. But like I said, I'm still waiting on my stupid insurance company to let me know if they're gonna send me any money so that I can get the door replaced, and then so that I can get a paint job, because when the first insurance agent come out to check out my car to begin with, he told me, he was like, oh, well, you got damage on both the front and the back passenger side from that truck. And I said, what? No, I don't. And then he goes, yeah, look. And I was like, oh man. So there's like a dark gray black paint scraped all the way across the back passenger door from that truck hitting me. And that's crappy. So okay, that's right. See, so that's crappy. But yeah, if I can get them to like, you know, give me all the money to get everything done, then that's what I'm gonna do. But if I can't, then so be it, you know. I'm willing to like fork out the money myself. Like I said earlier, I'm used to people like screwing me over when it comes to stuff like this. It sucks, but it happens all the time. Like all the time, all the time. Now hang on now. Go up. Okay. So, but I mean, it would be nice to be able to like get the right money, you know, and then not come out of mine. But anyway, so I'm still saving my money to get my daggum other window, the part, uh, the part that I need. The only reason why I haven't got it fixed yet is because my one guy friend, who is a mechanic, charges me $150 every time he has to fix anything, which is not $150 an hour, it's only $150. But when you look paycheck to paycheck, that $150 adds up real quick, you know? Because sometimes that's literally a house. And if I don't have a lot of houses during the week, then, you know, I don't have money for the rest of the week. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. But then again, I'm just trying to like do what I gotta do, you know? Um, but so I started saving for that actually. And so to get, I found, I found one thing that said it would cost roughly 76 to 80 bucks for the one part I need. But then the other part that I might actually need, because it is the driver window, it is the sensor on the driver side window, so I might have to replace the whole daggone the paneling that's inside the freaking door. And if that's the case, then that part right there will cost between 160 to 200 and something dollars. So that's the main reason why I haven't like tried to save up the money yet for that. But I'm trying to right now. I got an envelope on the back of my door that I'm trying to fill up with the right amount of money right now. Because since I've been getting all these new clients and stuff, I've been trying to like put the right amount of money in the right envelope so that I have it. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever's left over is my money to spend on whatever I need. I always save at least $100 a week for the weekend in case I want to go out and treat myself out to whatever, or if there's something I need to buy, you know, I have that money. Um, but yeah, it's just, you know, and I haven't really been doing any of the other prep stuff that I should probably be doing in case something were to happen out here, you know, like getting any of the extra supplies that I need, you know, because like I said, I live paycheck to paycheck, not just that, but you know, I clean houses, so you know, I normally buy like 4 cases of water, and when I was doing all my exercises all the time, I would literally drink 4 cases of water in like a 2 week period. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes less than that. You know, sometimes I would go through like a case of water in like 3 days. You know, 3 or 4 days because I was drinking like 7 bottles of water a day or more, you know? So, it's just crazy. It's insane, you know? But right now it's really hard to find water because everybody's buying up all the water so they can send to these people for disaster relief. So it's just, you know, it's all messed up, man. Everything's all messed up. But like I said before, God will provide for me because He always does. I just got to keep the faith, you know, and try to stay as strong as I possibly can. Um, because when we're not staying strong, then the enemy is sitting there watching us, and he knows, you know, he can't read our thoughts. Thank God he can't read our thoughts, but he has an idea of what we're thinking in our heads because he's been watching us for so long, you know. All right, now I'm gonna do black. So uh, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 blacks. Alright. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And that's weird. How come I only have one white? Crap. Oh wait, never mind. I have white. It's right here. Yay! Oh, I bet this is the bag that I dug into that one day. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, this should be enough. But yeah, I hope it works out for me too, man. Cause I mean, I need my car. Thank God she still runs. Like I said before, if I would have got hit on the other side, I probably would not be sitting here right now. I mean, I might be sitting here right now, but I probably wouldn't be able to be walking around. So, I know I am silly, huh? That is silly, silly. Well, we have to have some kind of sense of humor, you know? Why be like everybody else, all, you know, serious all the time? We gotta be able to, like, cut loose, let loose, you know? Uh-oh. See that? See that? Try to get all drinkified on me. Better not. Alright. We are on number 14. We only got one more row after this, and we're done with this one. Woohoo! And then I can make this Jesus bracelet. Yay! I can't wait. Yes. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh. Alright, let's see. Now I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 whites. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let me make sure this is right. Should go on top of 2 blacks. Yep. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm almost done. Yay! Yeah. It's gonna be nice. Like I said, this is a huge freaking cuff, man. The last time I made a cuff this big, it was said Harley Davidson. Well, it was for Harley Davidson, but it said Harley on it. And it was a 36, and it was freaking enormous. When I gave it to my friend, he was like, I'm gonna have to wear this all the way up my upper arm. And I said, I know, I'm sorry. I was like, this, how big the pattern was, I couldn't cut it down. I wanted to, but I couldn't. Like, it was gonna cut into the daggum letters. So I was like, sorry. All right, now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, hang on. 1, 2, 3. No, 4. I need 4 blocks. All right, 4 blocks. Oh no, I only need 3 blocks. My bad. Yeah, last row. Woohoo! Yay. And I have some string left over. What? That's what's up. Okay, sweet. Just like that song, Sweet Caroline. Bump, bump, bump. Alright. I ain't gonna sing the rest of it. Although the other day I was thinking about singing because I was so delirious, man. I had been like awake for so daggum long, and I couldn't freaking Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you so much, Miss Lady. Yeah, I would love that. That would be cool. But yeah, the other day I was so delirious because I've been awake for so long. Because this past week, literally, I was telling my client this yesterday. I literally have gotten maybe 12 hours of sleep all week long. All week long, okay? Like, it has been ridiculous. I have not been able to sleep this whole week. My nerves have been shot because I haven't been able to get a hold of my friends in Western North Carolina. This one person, I was like, didn't know if they were alive or dead, and so I was freaking out like really bad for like a whole week. And then finally they contacted me and I was like, oh my God, thank God. You know? And so like I still couldn't sleep after that, you know, because I've been having like bad nightmares and stuff, and I just didn't want to Oh, you're welcome. I didn't want to go to sleep. I didn't want to go back to sleep because I didn't want my freaking nightmares to continue like it did today, right? So, I was in the tub and I was like, man, I was like, I should go Facebook Live and just start singing songs. Just start singing some silly songs to make myself like tired to like go to bed. But then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that to myself. I'm not gonna do that to myself because I can't sing. Like I used to could sing, but I can't anymore because I smoked my voice away. It does whenever you are using drugs and you're drinking and you're smoking cigarettes, your voice goes. That's why they say protect your body is your temple. That's why he says that constantly. Your body is your temple. You're supposed to protect your temple from everything that's not of him. And all of that stuff is definitely not of him. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 blacks. Do I even have that? I don't know. Probably not. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, snap, I do. All right. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you gotta take meds, then you gotta take meds. I ain't knocking anybody that has to take them for whatever reason. I mean, some people have to take medication. But for me personally, I refuse to take all forms of medication. Although I was like taking vitamins pretty regularly for a couple of years there. And like I said, for whatever reason 2 years ago, I just stopped taking everything. And now, I mean, I don't even take my own vitamins anymore. Like, and I've tried to get back in that regimen of taking my vitamins, and I'll be good for like a day or two, and then I just goes right back to shit again. I don't take them. It's pretty bad. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know, man. It sucks, dude. It sucks having freaking nightmares. I know, just like today. So, I woke up earlier this morning. I don't even know what time it was. I think the first time I woke up was because I was freezing freaking cold because I refused to put. I only had one blanket on my bed, and I refused, and I still had the stupid AC on. I refused to put the heat on, right? Even though the AC wasn't cutting on because it was so cold in the house, but I still had it on. I wouldn't put the heat on. Well, I woke up this morning. I think it was like 7 o'clock, or yeah, I think it was like 6 or 7 o'clock this morning. And I looked over and I couldn't even like breathe. I was like, ugh, and like my throat was like all blah. I was like, oh hell no. So I reached over, I drank a bunch of water, and then I got up, I went and I turned off the AC, I put the daggone heat on, and then I put my heat on, and then I grabbed a blanket, a really thick blanket, and I put it on top of my other blanket, and then I came back to bed, okay? And then that was it. And then I woke up again. I don't even know what time after that I woke up. I think it was around like 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning, maybe. And I woke up then because I had a nightmare of my ex and my ex friend. And I was like, oh, hell no. I can't stand when I dream about them anyway. They haunt the shit out of me in my dreams. I can't stand it. If like they haunt me so bad in my dreams that I don't even want to go back to bed. Like seriously, the dreams that I have about them, some of them I think are memories, are repressed memories of us hanging out before or whatever, and then some of it is just like, I don't know, just demonic. And so I just don't want to go back to sleep. But so I was really hungry, so I got up. I went and got one of those figgy, um, I don't know what you call it. It's like a fig Newton, but it's not a fig Newton. I don't know what they're called. But anyway, it's got raspberry, blueberry in it. So I got one of those. I got a bottle of water, and then I decided that I was gonna lay back in the bed, and I was gonna watch the British Bake Off show because I love that daggum show. So I started watching that, and apparently I fell asleep with it on. And then when I woke back up maybe like an hour later, realized my phone was still in my hands and it was still going. So I went back to where I was before I fell asleep, and then I turned my phone off, put it to the side, and then I decided to go back to sleep. And at that time I couldn't remember any of my dreams, you know. Um but when I went back to sleep, then I had set my alarm for like 4:20, 4:30 to get up. Excuse me. And so when I woke up this very last time today, I had a continuance of the original dream that I had this morning with both my ex and my ex-friend in it. And it was just like, so the dream I had this morning about my ex was was really messed up, right? It was really messed up. It was mainly him the whole time. And then it had only a little part of my ex-friend in there, right? But even that part was pretty messed up, okay? And so then when I finally got more sleep today, and I woke up this last time at 4 o'clock today, my dream continued from the original dream this morning, except it was more of my ex friend. It was all of him. It was like a bunch of stuff that definitely never happens, you know? So so it was like nightmare fuel for that. And then it had a smidgen of my ex pop in there right before I woke up. He popped back in, and then I was like, nope. And I said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And then I woke up and was like, yep, I don't need to go back to bed. I'm good. I'm all the way good. I was like, I don't even care. Like, I don't want to go back to sleep. I was like, I'm done. I was like, I'm so sick and tired of y'all. You know, like the two of y'all haunt me so much in my dreams. And, you know, like I wasn't even thinking about them. I wasn't thinking about either one of them. I hadn't even talked about either one of them in a long time. So I don't know why the hell they popped back in my head, you know? I hate it when it happens like that, man. I mean, it would be different. Well, no, it wouldn't. Never mind. Never mind. It would not be different if the dreams were better. No, it wouldn't be. I have no desire to be around either one of them ever again. Like, they're just not good people. They're both the same type of people. They have the same demon in them. They're both demonic, and they're both of the devil. Like, they're both narcissists. They're both DJs. Um no, man. No. Like, no. They both, like, you know, I bet you are curious. They're not good people, man. They're both the same. Like, they're literally the same demon but with different faces. And they're just not good. They both have used the crap out of me for years. And you know, they both have lied to me repeatedly. They both pretended to be my friends when they definitely were not. You know, they both, you know, told me all kind of lies that I believed for so long. And I'm so glad I don't have to deal with them ever again, you know. But unfortunately, I'm still having to deal with them in my dream world. You know, it sucks. It really sucks. But and that's another reason why I didn't go eat sushi last weekend. Where I was planning on going, because I was like, well, I don't want to run into that mofo anywhere. And the fact that he lives right down the street from where I was planning on going to eat sushi at, I didn't know it when I picked the place, but then when I pulled it up on the map, I was like, oh, hell no. I was like, that's way too close to his house. And I know for a fact he likes sushi too. And I don't want to take a chance of going out there and then him being out there. Like, I would freak the F out. So I was like, nope, I ain't going. I'm fine. How do you say that? Florella? Is that how you say it? Florella? Hey, how are you? Hey. Okay, so I'm almost done with this candy cuff. I know I just been here sitting here chatting up. But anyway, on to the very last piece. Okay, so I'm over here. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 whites. Really? That's it? Okay. Oh wait, I already knew that. Okay. Oh yeah, I do like that name too. It's very pretty. It's very original. That's for sure. I hope you are doing good too. I hope you're having a good night if it's nighttime where you're at. I'm on the East Coast of the United States. So it's definitely nighttime for me over here. And what time is it? It is 12:57 a.m. Oh, snap. Alright, and now I have 1, 2, 3. I think it's only 3 blacks. Alright, I'm going to pull this thread. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. Yay. I'm done. Woohoo. Oh wow, so you're an hour behind me. The future, you're funny. Nice. Yeah, so okay, so you're on the East Coast, you're on the north side. Yeah, I live down here in South Park. I'm in South Carolina. I stay in North Carolina most of the time just because whatever, but sometimes I am in North Carolina. But right now, at this very second, I am at my house in South Carolina. But I'm on the border of North and South Carolina. Charlotte is literally like 10 minutes from my house. So you're in the past, are you? Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in the past and it does not always feel good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm done. So I'm just gonna cut a string right there. So now I got extra string for if I need it later. Alright, and then I'm gonna make sure that this is pulled tight. Then what I do, let me take my glasses off for a second. And what I do is take my string and I put it in between the first 2 beads, make a knot, pull it through. And then I go through the second 2 set of beads and I make a knot and I pull it through. Okay, and then I go back through the first set of beads just to be on the safe side. Oh, and then I make a knot and I pull it through. Oh yeah, and it's done. Woo. And it's done. Yay! So now I got a candy cuff. Yay, it's done. And it says Adult Swim. Yay! That's what's up, dude. What are you saying? What are you saying, Jordan? 101, that's scary. What? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get hit. Well, I mean, we had like some well, I don't know. Down the street from where my house is, the people, a big ass tree fell in the middle of the road, and so they had to come get that cut down. But other than that, we didn't get hit, thank God. But like I said before, a bunch of my friends got hit up in the mountains. They got hit real hard by the rain before the storm even went that way, thank God. So you didn't get hit? You didn't get hurt? Good. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Lady. Yeah, I'm excited. So now this candy cuff is available for anybody that wants it for my candy cuff box, for my boxes. And see, it is big. It's not as big as I thought it would be on me, but it's still pretty big. I mean, look at that. Look at that gap. It's like, yeah. All right, now I'm going to make this other one. So, yay! All right, so let's do this. So now I'm making this one, this Jesus one. And I'm going to actually push this way. Probably going to have to stretch back out my leg because it's starting to hurt. Oh, no. Well, I hope your friend's okay if they got caught in the hurricane while driving. That's horrible. Ooh, no. That's horrible. I hope they're okay. I hope they didn't get too bad hurt. Or I hope they didn't get washed away or anything. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you pop up on my thing, I'll sub you too. And if you didn't, because sometimes YouTube is crazy and it doesn't show me when I get new people. I'm gonna write down your info right now so that I can send you a sub too. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad that they're okay. Yeah, that's horrible. Alright, so there's a pumpkin. And then I don't even know how you do that. How did you do that with your... Was that a spiderweb? It's a spiderweb. Okay. How did you do that with your name on there? Like, did you use like a certain app to be able to get it to like have that text or not text font? I bet. I bet. It's scary to be on the road when it's driving super hard anyway, man. I don't like it. And then, oh, Android. I have Android too. What does that mean? So we have different fonts on Androids? Really? Cool. I'll have to check it out. I don't know. I don't really know anything about technology. Why is my phone doing that? You better stop. Look. Cut it out. What are you doing? Don't move. Okay. Good. Oh, really? Okay. An app that did that. Yeah, probably so, dude. I don't know anything about technology. I'm not computer swabby at all. I don't even own a computer. That's why I do everything through my phone. Oh, no. Caught in a tornado one time? Dude. I wouldn't be able to handle that. Yeah, I don't. Nope. I don't even like driving when it's like raining super hard. And it sucks really now. It sucks really bad right now because, like I said, I'm out now. I'm out 2 daggum windows, okay, and my AC stopped working in my car, which is okay for now because I don't really need the AC right now because it's started to get cold outside. But yeah. So I have a couple different things going on with the inside of my car that I have to save my money to get fixed. But it is what it is. You know, like I said a second ago, God will always provide me for everything I need and nothing I don't need. So, oh, I bet so. Yeah, and it's even worse whenever you're younger and you're like riding with people and riding in the car and then bad things happen. You know. All right, now I'm gonna make this. Like I said a second ago, I'm actually I was thinking about doing You're funny. She said, "Why were you driving at age 6?" I don't think she meant she was driving. Sorry. You're silly, Miss Lady. That's funny. Anywho, alright, so earlier what I was thinking about doing was I was thinking about doing how it's like 2 colors. But then I was like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna do each letter a different color. Just so I could use the beads that are over here in my container. But then, like I said, I'm gonna do the background glow in the dark. I think it'll look pretty sweet. So that's what I'm gonna do with this one. And then the next one I do, I'll probably do it to be like, the next one I have is what would Jesus do? So it's gonna have 2 different colors in the background, and then, what would Jesus do? And then a cross. So it'd be WWJD and then cross. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably do 2 letters, 1 color, and then the other 2 letters, another color, and then the cross, another color. And then the background, 1 color, and then, you know what I'm saying? So I'll probably have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different colors on the next one. So yeah, I'm excited. Woo! Because I already have a bunch of my Jesus cups already to go out for these boxes. But and I still have not yet made a website up for my cuffs. I've been saying I was gonna do it for the past couple years now, and I still have not done it. I do want to do it in the future though, but I still want to do it in the future. I just haven't been able to make it happen yet. I mean, I don't know. I'm a, what do you call that? A protagonist? Is that the word? A protagonist? Is that the proper word? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's the proper word, right? Protagonist. That you mean to do things, but you just don't because, you know, it's not that I'm slack. I just, you know, have so much other stuff going on. Alright, so I'm going to do this. Okay, so let me start off by saying this. This pattern right here is for a 30 by 11. So I'm actually going to add 2 rows to the end. So I'll add 2 beads to the end of this. So I'm making it to be 32 by 11. So first I need 2 glow in the darks. Alright, and then I'm doing the J to be light pink. So 1 light pink. And then a glow in the dark. And then 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 glitter oranges. And then a glow in the dark. Alright, so there's 3. I'm going to do a glow in the dark, and then, let's see, I can barely see that. 1 glitter black. Alright. And then a glow in the dark. And then, hang on, is that right? A glow in the dark. And then 1, 2, 3 oranges. Oh, crap. 2, 3. Alright. And then a glow in the dark. And then a shiny purple. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 glow in the darks. Nope. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. Alright, yay! Oh, crap. Alright. Okay, I think that's right. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So since I'm at another row, you want to make sure you have 2 beads at the end of the first row. Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, and like I've said before, you got to make sure that when you're doing the very first row, it always ends in an even number of beads. If it has an odd number, then you messed up somewhere. So when I get this strung on, I will count my beads to make sure it's 32. Okay. This thing's ticking me off. Come here. Alright, let's see. Okay. 2, stop moving. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Woo! Yay! Okay. So now you're going to push this to the end. You're not. I like to do it at least 3 times to make sure that it's good and tight. It's not going to come undone. Because some of the string is like really good, and then other string is too thick. And sometimes if you don't have it knotted off enough, it can still come apart. Alright, and what I like to do is just to stretch it out a little bit around it so that when I start to make the bracelet, the cuff is not too tight. Alright, and now you're going to take your other ends. Really, bro? Why is it blurry? There it goes. Stop. It's taking me off. Okay. Now you're going to take your other ends. Alright, and you're going to find where you just cut off this piece. And you see? So you're going to go up here. You take a string and you push it through the first bead. And then you're going to pull it through. Okay. Alright, now when we start back, we'll start back on that second bead. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Oh, crap. Ooh. I'm stiff. I need water. Yummy, yummy. Okay. So, alright, now we're on number 2. So we need 1, 2 light pinks. And this is for the J. And you can do yours at any color you want. What do you mean? Why do I have bottles of water? Why can't I just drink regular water? Oh, because I'm a water snob and I only drink I only drink spring water. I refuse to drink pee-pee water, dude. That's what I call purified water. I will not drink purified water because I think it's pee-pee water. I know. I'm weird. So I only will drink spring water. Like this is spring water and it came from Lidl. Okay? Or I'll drink other water. Like this is spring water, but it came from Publix. But I only drink spring water. I never ever drink purified water. I can taste the difference. Um I know, weird. I can taste the difference, and that's the thing. We have well water here, but I won't drink it. I will not drink it. I only like purified. So, that's what I like. I don't know. And I always bring all my own stuff everywhere I go. So every time I leave my house, I have like um at least 7 bottles of water with me everywhere I go. So like if I go to like a restaurant, I will have my own water with me. I have my own water with me, man. I don't know. I won't drink tap water or whatever, you know? I mean, it's just my personal preference. All right, now I need a glow in the dark. And that's going to go on top of that E right there. And then you're going to take your string and you push it through the glitter bead. All right, now you need 2 glitter blacks. All right. Whoop. Of course you drop both of them. Dagnabbit. Come here. Stop moving. All right. So now, and I got to go. I don't think they're open tomorrow, but I got to go to Rock Hill on Monday and get my daggum glasses readjusted so they'll stop falling off my freaking face. Because I feel like an old woman because they won't stop sliding down my daggum nose. And they're brand new. Like, they are brand new, man. So they shouldn't be doing this. But they do. This pair and my other pair slide off my face all the time. And it ticks me off. And I have the stuff to be able to fix them myself. But every time I try to do it myself, like, I don't know. I guess I'm not using the proper tools or something. Because it doesn't work. Alright. Now, where am I? Alright, so I just did glitter S. So now I'm on the U. So now I do a glow in the dark on top of the U. And then 2 shiny purples. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh. Really, bro? I just silly lost that bead. Dude. Okay, this thing's gonna look so cool. Especially when it starts glowing. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It is. Like, I made the same bracelet, the same cuff, about 2 weeks ago, and I wore it with me when I went to Sam's Club in Rock Hill. And the girl at the checkout counter, she was like, "Man, I love that bracelet. It's so pretty." I was like, "Oh, thank you. I literally just made this." She goes, "You just made it?" And I said, "Yeah, right before I got here." She's like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah, I actually made both of these right before I got here. That's why I wore them out." And she was like, "Those are so cool. I like them." I said, "Well, do you want one?" She goes, "Are you for real?" And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "You give me one right now." And I said, "Yeah, which one do you want?" And she pointed at this one, this one. And so I gave it to her because I had the background. The other one I had, the background was like glitter silver, and the colors were all glow in the dark colors and glitter colors. It was really pretty. really pretty. But yeah, she really liked it, and so I gave it to her. And then when I saw her again last week when I was getting supplies for work, I had stopped in and I saw her again. And she wasn't wearing it, but I was like, she remembered me. She was like, "Hey," she was like, "I love my bracelet." She's like, "I'm sorry I'm not wearing it today." I was like, "It's okay." So, all right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 glow in the darks, or 8. Don't forget you added extra ones, so now you need 8. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I didn't know how many of these beads I needed for the background because I didn't count them to see how many there were um on the paper. So I just kind of grabbed like 3 handfuls of beads and put them in my bag. So I'm not exactly sure how many you need of each, but if you're planning on doing the same pattern, you can go to candypatterns.com and you can find this pattern on there, and it will tell you all the beads that you need. um you know, like I said, I switched the colors out, so I switched the colors around and stuff, but hang on. Sorry. All right. And they're all different size beads, so of course it's not going to look right at first. No, I'm not making. Okay, hang on. Is this bracelet you're making now in order? No, I'm just making this just to make it. Yeah, this is not in order. No. I'm just making this just to make it. Like I said before, that other pattern I have for the corn cuff that I have to do, that is actually for somebody, but they don't know that I'm making it or sending it or anything. It's like a surprise, because I started on the wife's. I started a Grateful Dead for her, like, I don't know, like two maybe 3 years ago, and I never finished it because my tablet decided to go kapooey on me. And actually, the pattern that I had for it is not a candy cuff pattern. It's actually for those peeler beads. So I was kind of just piecing it together like a puzzle, you know what I'm saying? Like how I used to make cups back in the day because I didn't know how to read the daggone pattern. But I never finished that. Like I said, my tablet crashed, so I never got it finished, and I have the pattern in my phone to go and get it printed out from like Office Depot, but every time I go to Office Depot, I forget about it. So I haven't finished it yet. And I kind of messed up on it too. Like, or at least I think I messed up on it. I don't know, and I don't know how to fix it. So it's like I haven't even done it yet. I haven't even like fiddled with it or anything. Excuse me. Ugh. Hmm. My plum. Oh yeah. Whoops. But yeah, I made her she has 2 boys from a previous marriage, and then her and her husband have 1 child together, a girl. And I made all 3 of them cuffs 2-3 years ago, and mailed it out to them in a candy and pick me up box. And she's my longtime friend from high school. So she loves the Grateful Dead. She's been a hardcore Grateful Dead follower since high school. So and I went digging through his Facebook page and found out that he's a hardcore Korn fan and that he's actually met them all several times. And he's actually friends with one of the guys in the band. I think it's Fieldy, possibly. But they actually know each other. Like, know each other. So, I was like, well, I actually happened to see that pattern on candypatterns.com. And was like, dude, I have to make it for him. So I actually have a bunch of stuff to send that would be perfect for both of them, because they're both like pretty artsy fartsy too. I'm like, you know, everything that I pick to put in these boxes when I send out my cuffs, I pray about everything that I do. I pray about it before I even gather any of the stuff together. And every single time I've ever mailed anybody anything, they've always come back to me on Facebook, or even, you know, through any of the other sites, or, you know, my personal messenger or my phone number or whatever. They've always hit me back and been like, how did you know that? How did you know that I like this? How did you know that this certain thing has like a, you know, I have a connection with this? Like, how did you know? Did you look at my stuff before you made my box? And I'm like, no, I prayed about it before I started, and I picked the pieces to go in there according to what God was showing me, you know? And so I just happened to put the right amount of stuff in there, you know, that whatever, and they're like, wow, you know, like, that's awesome, you know? So, you know, that's the way that's how I do my stuff. You know, I feel like, you know, God leads me to God leads me to, you know, to make these for people and to like send them out and stuff, because, you know, like when I first started making these candy cups, I think I've said it before, but and I probably have in other videos, but when I started making these candy cups to begin with, I started them because I needed something to do with my hands, because I was trying to stop smoking cigarettes. And I knew that if I was making these cuffs, it would take away from me smoking cigarettes and like chain smoking and stuff. So that's what I started doing. And it helped me. It really did. It helped me to stop smoking, but it also gave me something to do with my hands, and like, excuse me, to be able to pick up a new habit, because I was already a candy kid to begin with. Like, I've always been a candy kid. I've always made candy for people. And when I was in rehab, I mean, I made candy the entire time I was there. Like, I was making everybody individual bracelets. I literally went through, I don't even know how much freaking candy in that whole month I was there. Probably, I don't know, dude. I would say maybe 30 container of beads. Like, no crap. Like, seriously, dude. Like, I can't even begin to tell you. It was a lot. It was a lot, because I mean, I went there with like 2 things, like 2 containers of beads, and like 4 packs of string. And I didn't bring my own scissors, or actually I did have my own scissors, but they were super small. And like even whenever I went up in there, the people like at first they weren't gonna let me in with them. And I said, listen, I said, I'm not, I said, first off, these are the scissors you use to like cut your toenails or your fingernails. I don't use that. I don't cut my fingernails or my toenails like that. I'll file everything down if I need to. If it breaks, then that's when I'll file it down. But other than that, I don't cut anything. I have very long fingernails, or I used to. I don't anymore. I don't anymore. I wish I did, but I clean so many houses, I can't. But so anyway, but why does it keep doing that? It's ticking me off, man. I don't know. It's weird. So that's how I started, because I told him when I got in there, I was like, look, I have to make this. I have to like be able to, make candy because it's the only thing that's going to keep me sane in here. I had my Bible and, I had notebooks and I had paper and I had stamps and all that. I said, but I'm going to have my candy because, I mean, that's my outlet. If I don't have my candy, I'm not going to be able to function. So they looked at me like I was freaking nuts. But then, after I was there for a minute, they realized that I was like telling the truth. And then not only that, but I was able to like make candy for other people while they were there to be able to keep them focused and, keep them going because a lot of those people were coming out of jail straight into rehab. Like, not a lot of people chose to be there, and I did choose to be there. No, I'm not bumping the table. I think it's the light. I think it's the light over here. I have two lamps over there. You can't see them. But I think, and plus by me putting my hands in front of it, I think that's how I keep going out of focus because I'm not moving. Like, I'm not moving except when I'm moving my hands. And I keep seeing it out of my preferred, whatever it's called, peripheral vision. I don't know what it's called, whatever. I keep seeing it out of the bottom part of my glasses going in and out, and it's ticking me off. But anyway, anyway, uh, it's just the background that's making me mad because it's not clear. And I like, but anyhow, parental parental vision. I know what you're saying. No, it's not called that. It's not called parental vision. It's peripheral or something. It does start with a P. I know that. I can see it in my head. I can see how it's spelled, but I can't pronounce it properly. Sucks. All right, and now I need 1, 2, 3, 4 glow in the darks. 2, 3, 4. But yeah, man, I've always made candy. Even before I went to rehab, I made candy all the time. I've been a candy kid for forever now. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Since high school, I guess. Like, I've always made candy. I've always made bracelets. I've always done arts and crafts. I've always been artsy fartsy. Like, you know. I used to write poetry all the time back in the day, like all the time, religiously all the time. I've had a couple different poems published in different books throughout the years, but it's really hard for me to hold a pen and write anymore because my crippling arthritis is so bad in my hands. It just physically hurts. Plus, with me doing all the work that I use my hands all the time. So, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We just did that, and then we're gonna do the outer, which is gonna be the yellow. We're gonna do one beat of that. So yeah, it sucks, man. There's a lot of stuff I can't do that I want to do that I just kind of stopped doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Four glow in the darks, but I don't know. I mean, I hardly even make any art anymore besides these. I used to do my own art at Christmas time, making different Christmas presents for people out of like glass. You know, I used to I mean, all different kind of glass pieces. I would cover them with all different kinds of things and do like what do you call it? Um what do you call that stuff? Um Come on. Get in there. Thank you. Alright, I think hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I needed 5. Oh yeah, that's right. We added extra bead. See, I forgot. Yeah, I did need 5. Alright, so this is gonna go through the pink and go through the glow in the dark. And then you're gonna pull it through. And it's gonna want to try to turn on you, but don't let it. Just kind of go like this all the way around. Okay. And it's okay if it doesn't sit up by itself yet, because you're only starting row 4 now. And since I'm using 2 different kinds of beads, like 2 different sizes of beads, it might not stand up like it's supposed to. But by row 5, it should form a better and firmer circle. But if it doesn't right now, it's okay. I'll show you one thing real fast because I have it right here. Okay. Ooh, it's pretty dirty. Yeah. Sorry, you have to excuse me. Okay, so my room has been like a crypt for so long. So everything in here is pretty like dusty and stuff because I just yeah, it's pretty bad. But anyway, I'm gonna show you something I made forever ago. And there's a lot of what you call it on it, dust. Yeah, there's a lot of dust on it. And but this is something I made forever ago after my babies, they all passed. They're all in heaven. So, but all right. So it says on the back, it says rest in peace, my pets, and it says Oliver and Oscar, Fat Boy and Pandora, and I made this in 2011. And see, that's my Trix. Or wait, that's not Trix, that's Pandora. There's Pandora right there. There's my dog Fat Boy when I was little. There's my Oliver when I was in middle school. And there's my Oscar, and I had her from middle school until high school. Pandora, I had her towards the end of high school until I was like in my 20s. She actually passed away right before Kevin died. So like literally about a year before Kevin died is when she passed. So she passed in 2008. But anyway, she was my furry daughter. These were all just, that was my furry brother, Oliver. And that was just, I don't know, a boy too. But anyway, so I made this forever ago. And you see I made it out of candy. I put Christmas ornament that came apart on there. And then I have this heart on here. And it says heart to heart. And then some different candy pieces on here. And at the very tip top, can you see it? I don't know, it'll come in clear. But anyway, it's an angel. You see it now? It's an angel. It was actually on a ring that I had that came apart. So I took it and I glued it on here. But I have a lot of pieces like this. Like I take, different stuff and I put it, I will hot glue it to different things I have. And sometimes that would be Christmas presents, I used to make a lot of things like that. Like I said, I'm super artsy fartsy, so I'm constantly trying to make art for people, you know? Because I believe that, you know, you making something for somebody is gonna mean way more to them than you just going out to the store and buying whatever for them, you know? Like handmade gifts are the best kind of gifts because it comes from the heart, it comes from love. And who doesn't like homemade gifts, you know? Anybody that says they don't like homemade gifts, well, they're not human. They're not human, man. And so, I have a lot of homemade gifts up in here, actually. Like I do. Mm. Let's see if I have anything else on the wall I could like take off and show you. Nope. mm. No, I have a bunch of pieces in here though. Um, that my niece made me throughout the years, and my nephew throughout the years, and then just various friends throughout the years, you know. And then I got some pieces I picked up, you know, at different places, you know, different restaurants or other places, um, you know, of art and stuff. But mostly everything else in here I've made myself. Like I said before, I used to do a lot of abstract art, and that could be anything from like mass media to painting, not really drawing, but some of it's kind of drawn with like pastels and oil pastels, and like I've taken my fingers and I've smeared it across the whatever I'm using, because I've used anything from like any kind of, it didn't matter what the hell it was. I've even used like I used to make collages all the time too. I loved making collages. Those are my favorites. Um Out of pictures, I was really good at doing that. I'm still really good at doing that. I mean, if I've ever showed you my Bible, one of my Bibles before, or any of my AA books or any books, every single one of those things are collaged. Every single one of them are collaged. Like, because I don't like being like everybody else. I like to be different. I like to stand out. You know, like we are created to stand out. We're not created to be part of the crowd. We're created to stand out. You know, so and thank you. I think you're talented too. I like your work too, man. Like I said before, I wish that I knew how to crochet or to knit. I've tried. I've tried several times. It just doesn't go very well. I've never tried to crochet though. I have tried to knit, and I would always stab myself with that needle, and I'm like, nope, nope, nope. So I give you mad props for being able to do what you do and not stab yourself repeatedly, because mm, I'm sure it takes a lot of practice though. All right, now I'm at number 4. So I'm going to do one pink and then one glitter orange. Where? Really? Get over here. Thank you. All right. All right. And then a glow in the dark and one glitter black. Come on. Oh, stop. Yeah, I definitely need a table for sure. I have tables, like I've said before, I have tables, but I mean, I don't have like a setup yet to where I could actually make this happen because my room is just so chaotic. I guess would be the right term. I need to really get back into me cleaning it out and like getting rid of this stuff to go into my burn bags. Like I said earlier, it's very overwhelming getting rid of your stuff, and that's the thing. The devil, he knows what he's doing. He's hoping you never figure him out. He doesn't like it when you have figured him out and you are trying to get rid of him, and his influence in your life. He cannot stand it. So, that's why he like throws depression your way or whatever, because he's like, oh, wait a minute, you're trying to get rid of me? Oh, well, guess what? Here you go. So it's very debilitating at times, like trying to get rid of my stuff. All right, now I'm gonna do a purple. But I'm glad I have all this time off. All right, 2 glow in the darks. So hopefully I can start getting, hopefully Monday and Tuesday, tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday, I can start back getting my stuff like in the bags that I need to go through my stuff. Like I said, I just need motivation to start doing it. And then once I start doing it, then it will just like flow like butter afterwards, and I'll be able to like get back in the groove of what I need to get back in to be able to make it happen, to be able to get rid of the stuff that I need, Will you please? Stupid freaking glasses. Alright. I'm gonna pull it through. Don't let it get. Whoop. It's trying to get me. Okay. And make sure it's like this. Okay. Yay. Yeah, it might be a little weird because it's glow in the dark and these colors, so it might look a little ugly, but oh well, whatever. I don't even care. I was just trying to get rid of some of the beads I have left, so that's why I picked these colors. I wasn't really thinking about like, oh, it might be really, really ugly or anything. Really, bro? Come on. Stop being... Just chill. I appreciate it, girl. Yeah, like I said, it happened forever ago, and I know I'm going to see my animals again because they're going to be in heaven with me, and I can't wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 glow in the darks, and 5 glow in the darks. Alright, because remember we added 1 at the end, so 5 glow in the darks. Yeah, but I can't wait, man. I can't wait till I cross over and I get to be reunited with my Kevin again and my grandparents, and I finally get to meet Job face to face and all these other people and Yahweh, and yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. I'm so ready. I am. I've been counting down the daggum days. Ever since he left, I've been counting on the daggum days until I finally get to see my baby again. But I mean, all I can do is keep on keeping on, because I know God ain't done with me yet. He's got a plan for me. He's got a plan for you. He's got a plan for every single person on this planet. We just got to stay strong. We just got to stay on the right course. And, Yeah, see, that's how I am too, man. But mine's not really. I mean, it looks like a mess, but it's not. Like, I know where everything is for the most part. For the most part, I know where everything is. Now, the other room, no, that is an effing mess for sure. And even the other room that is supposed to be the guest room that's connected to my room that I've taken over, and it has made I have made that room into my gigantic walk-in closet and my place that I store all my food, and it has like my mini fridge. Um, that is a hot mess. That is atrocious. Okay. And I've tried to go and start to clean up and like get organized in there, but I get so overwhelmed when I walk in there that I'm just like, nope, can't do it right now. And so I haven't. I did start to go through some of my shirts. I did start to go through some of my shirts. And I don't know, I guess my niece Jordan's probably not on here anymore. I guess that she already got off. But I started to go through my clothes and I've been picking out the stuff that I know that I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to be able to fit back into. And I'm going to put it in a bag for her. Because she's 14 now and she wears a lot of stuff that used to be, my brother's when we were in high school. And I have a bunch of his stuff that I've been giving back to him because I took it there for a while because he left. He left and he went off and he did his thing and now he's married and he's got kids and stuff. And so he's come back over the last couple of years looking for his stuff and it's not there. And he's like, "Where'd it go?" And I'm like, "Well, I took it." And he's like, "Well, can I have it back?" And I'm like, "No. But now I'm like, yeah, you can have it back because there's no way in hell that I could ever fit into any of that stuff. Like, I already know I can't. I already know by me holding on to it. I mean, I'm just withholding it from everybody else so they can actually wear it. So, I'm going through my stuff doing that, and I accidentally misplaced the bag. It's in my room somewhere. Like, it's in the other room somewhere, but right now I don't know exactly where it is. So, um, but I have so many clothes, man. I have so many clothes. Like I said, I am a hoarder when it comes to. I'm a collector. I'm a collector, but I'm also a hoarder when it comes to like clothes. I hoard clothes, you know. Excuse me. I could still fit in stuff I wore in middle school. It's insane. I'm still wearing clothes from middle school and high school. Like I'm a huge pack rat. It's hard for me to get rid of anything, but I know that that's what's also keeping me stuck too because I refuse to get rid of my stuff. And that's a problem. All right, so now I'm on 5. So I'm gonna do 1, 2 glitter oranges. Um, all right, 2 glitters, oranges. If I can see to do it, there it goes. Come on. Yeah, actually I have so so I actually have my own bathroom that's connected to my room and then I have another room that's connected to my bedroom too and I call it my art room and I was supposed to turn it into a little art room forever ago and I started to but then when I was in high school I used to practice black magic in there so after a while and I repented and I turned away from that life I never went back in there. I didn't for the longest time. And then sometime before I got sober, I pricked my finger and I wrote repent backwards in my own blood on the front of that door. And so and then I blessed it and all this other stuff, but I still haven't been, I didn't go in there for the longest time. So, but then after I got sober, and probably like mm, maybe like 4 years after I got sober, I finally decided to, because I didn't sleep in here either. That was another thing. I didn't sleep in my bedroom for the longest time. Like, I stopped sleeping in here, I think around, it was after my brother, but not my blood brother, got killed in that car accident. After that happened in 2001, I stopped sleeping in my bedroom. I actually, uh, I wasn't even living here at the time either. I was living at my grandmother's house. And I had, the only bed I had in my room was a twin size bed. And, um, I don't even know what year it was that I came back here, but when I come back here, I didn't have a bed in my room. I had moved that twin size bed into my art room, and then I actually had gotten a bed from my best friends at the time. They were married, and so she was getting rid of her bed. And so I thought it was the bed that she was giving me from her first marriage, which was super freaking comfortable, which I had been sleeping on for years when I had been living with her. But come to find out, and I didn't find this out until about a year after I had this bed, that that was the bed that his cousin had that he messed up. Like the springs were gone in it. And it was literally, it caused me so many back problems. So, when I had moved that in here, that's when I had removed that repent that I had wrote in the blood years before off the back of my door, or off the front of my door to the art room. But I still never went in that room because every time I'd go in there, I felt real creepy. You know what I'm saying? There was still a presence in that room, still lingering that whole time. So my parents had went out of town one time, right? And I decided that I was gonna bless this house. So I had talked to some preachers. I got a bunch of blessed oil. I was trying to get them to come over here to do it for me, but they wouldn't come. So I ended up, all right, so we need one glitter black. So I ended up doing it by myself. And they told me exactly which Psalms to read and how to do it to bless the room myself. And I swear to you, I'm not shitting you when I say this. When I started to do this myself, there was so much demonic activity that I was experiencing coming out of my bedroom and that art room that I immediately was like, nope, can't do this anymore. And I just freaking like, I had to like, nope, I couldn't handle it. So I ended up moving back into my grandmother's house, which was not that far away from my house, right down the road. And I lived there until I got kicked out. Um, I got kicked out right before Kevin died, or right after Kevin got hurt is when I got kicked out of my grandma's house, and then I was forced to come back here. But before I had to come back here, his mom had sent me to the house that he was living at to take care of the dogs that were there and to take care of his house and to start working for her. So that's what I did. And yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? So when that happened and she decided, like, after I had been there for like 6 months, she decided that she was going to fix up the house and rent it out to somebody else, which meant I had to come back here. So, I didn't have a bed anymore because I had gotten rid of that other one, that mattress, because I was ticked off that, the jig was up. I knew at that point in time that that mattress that I thought was my best friend's mattress was actually not, and it was messing up my back. So I got rid of it. And when I got rid of it, all right, now I need a purple. When I got rid of it, I didn't have another bed. So what I was doing, my brother had already moved out. So I was sleeping in his old room on his mattress that he had left, that was on the floor. and that's where I was sleeping until I finally got the bed that I got right now, that I got from my ex friends, who is one of the people that haunts me in my dreams all the daggone time. That's another reason why I want to get rid of this damn bed. Like my friend, my other friend, he has a mattress that he's trying to get rid of right now. Um, and I'm really thinking about going and getting it from him so I could like get rid of this daggone mattress. But the thing is I would still need the damn box spring, because the mattress, the bed that my friend has, to get rid of, he literally only has the mattress part, not the box spring, to get rid of. So it's like crap, dude. You know, so it is what it is, man. Um, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. All right, so this is what it looks like, and yeah, like I said before, there are gaps in it. You know, that's okay. It's all right if there's a couple gaps or whatever. You know, like, it doesn't look that bad. The only reason why it is like that is because I'm using two different kinds of beads, like two different sizes. So there's gonna be gaps. Okay. If I wasn't using two different kinds of beads, there wouldn't be like a gap like that. You know, but it's alright. I don't care. Whatever. It works. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I added an extra row at the end. So 2, 4, 5. So yeah, man, I've been through a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of crazy stuff in my past, but God is good. He's forgiven me of all that stuff, because when you repent, that's what it means. You put down your sin, you turn away from it, and you don't go back to it. And, you know, I've never gone back to witchcraft since I put it down forever ago. I've never gone back to any of the other stuff that I was doing that I repented from. Um, you know, and I've been very, I've been very cautious now, especially now, of who I hang out with and like who I spend my time with, you know. And like I said before, even the clients that I get, that's why I go and check all these people out before I ever even agree to clean for them, so that I make sure that they're not on drugs, so that I make sure that they're not, witches, like practicing witchcraft, or like, bad people or whatever. Because you got to be careful, man. This world is ate up with demons. It is. And we got to be careful. We got to protect our peace at all costs. We got to be very cautious and very aware of who we hang out with and what we're doing at all times. If, you really do. So, hugs to you too, girl. I mean, I'm good. I got my moments still where, sometimes I'm not good, but for the most part, I am. I know what time it is. I know how the devil works. Sometimes life is just so overwhelming that I just think for a split second everybody'd be better off if I wasn't here, you know? But then at the same time, I'm like, I can't do that to myself, because then I'll be separated from myself from Jesus Christ for all eternity. And I can't have that. And plus, I haven't gone, I haven't worked this hard to get sober and to stay sober this whole time for me just to throw it away by offing myself. Then what's going to happen? I'm going to be separated from Kevin for all eternity. I can't have that. You best believe. Hell no. I didn't go through all the crap I've been through just so I could throw my life away because the devil's throwing crap in my face. Nah. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ain't nothing worth him doing gonna push me over the edge like that to make me, give up what God's given me. That's what I'm saying. We're all connected. We're all in this together. We all got to just fight as hard as we can to, like, you know, to get through it together. I mean, that's why God created us. That's why he created, man and woman. He did, because we are all his children, regardless if you believe in him or not. You are his child. He wants you to come back to him. And that's why I'm constantly pushing him out to everybody I meet, and talking about him all the time, because first off, when we're faithful to him, he's faithful to us. Once we're like telling people about him, then he's going to bless us with all kind of things that we need. He never ever ever gives us anything that we don't need. If you're getting something that you don't need, that's not coming from God. That's coming from the devil. you know? So you gotta look at it like that. You really do. Like, I ain't just talking, I ain't just saying you, Miss Lady. I'm talking to everybody that's ever gonna watch this in the future. We just really gotta pay attention to what's happening, man, because we are definitely in the end times. We definitely are. And I mean, if you think stuff's happening right now that's really bad, you ain't even seen nothing yet. It's about to get way worse. That's why we need Jesus Christ, man, because he's our strength and he's our refuge. He's going to bring us through it. We just got to keep on keeping on and keep the faith. But yeah, also, have I already done it? Hang on. I don't think. Let's see. Have I? Did I already make that? I made the cuff. And I got the other two. And then got this one that I'm going to make. No, I don't think I think that's why I asked you what kind of colors did you want, because I was going to make something else super special for you to go in that box, and I don't think I've done it yet. But yeah, I haven't forgotten. And I have your stuff in my art room because I buy a lot of stuff in advance when I go to like one of my favorite stores to like get stuff from. I always like buy like extra just in case, because I never know like, who's gonna want a cuff later on, so I can make these pick me up boxes. So I have like a bunch of stuff, and I even have stuff that I never put into other boxes, because like I said, I always pray before I make these boxes up, because I mean, I try to put whatever God's leading me to put in the boxes, and sometimes I have to like be careful of, what goes into what, you know what I'm saying? Because I also go by, that's why I try to ask people what do they like, if there's like certain things they like, if you have like a favorite whatever first, because I don't want to like, I don't, first off, I don't want any of my stuff to hurt anybody. Secondly, secondly, if you're allergic to something, I don't want to send you something that you're allergic to and that it mess you up or kill you or make you sick. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always ask, like if you have food allergies, or if you have allergies to a certain scent, or, a certain fabric or whatever, you know. Um, but also, not everybody is like me. Not everybody can eat, any kind of candy or whatever, I even made a box for this one lady one time, and I sent her all kind of stuff, man. I filled that box up with so much stuff because I was making it for her and her kid. And then when she sent me a message back of them getting it, she said, "Oh, well, FYI, all that candy you sent me, all that edible candy, I threw it all away." And I was like, "What?" I said, "Why? None of it's been opened." She goes, "Yeah, but I don't know you," and da 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 da. And I was like, "Crap, dude, really?" And it kind of ticked me off, because I was like, "Well, this is why I asked you to begin with, if there was anything that, if you had any kind of food allergies to any kind of food or anything like that." I was like, when I asked you that, you should have told me then not to send you any edible food, that you didn't trust me or whatever to do that, You know what I'm saying? So that really pissed me off. Um, and I didn't even know this girl either. Like I met her. I'm. I mean, I've never actually met her before. Like I came across her in a Facebook group, and she was talking about how she was all down in the dumps and like she was wanting to hurt herself. And so I was like, well, I'm not saying that this is going to help you feel better, but I make these boxes up, blah 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 blah. And I was like, and I have these cuffs that I make, and so if it's cool, if I could send you a message right now, I'll show you what kind of cuffs I have, and you pick one, and I'll send you a box. She was like, oh, okay, cool, you know. So that's what I did, and that's how I met her. And then while we were chit chatting back and forth on the thing, she was telling me about how she was in recovery and how she said that she's trying to stay sober, but that she only had like a couple months of sobriety, but it's been kind of iffy. And so I even went, I asked her, like certain things, like what was her choice, or whatever. She told me, and so I ordered her these books that would help her, that helped me to pass on the information to be able to whatever. Because she had told me, she said, I had asked her if she was going to meetings, and she said no because they were too far and she didn't have a car and blah blah blah. So I was like, well, I said, will you read? She goes, yeah, I read all the time. I said, okay, well, do you have this book? She goes, no. And I said, okay. Um, I said, because if you were to get to a meeting one day, they'll ask you if you have this book. And most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, if you tell them no, but you want it, they'll just give it to you. Not all the time. Everywhere is different, but most of the time they will. But she said that she didn't have a way to get to meetings and all this other stuff. So I was like, all right, fine. So I even ordered her another copy of the AA book. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, those books are not cheap. Okay, they're not cheap, and especially if you're trying to buy them brand new. I went on Amazon, I went on the website, I went on somewhere else, and I actually was able to find her a brand new book that's never been used or whatever, but it costs a good chunk of change. Like it was like $25 just for the damn book. Excuse my language. And for the shipping on it, because it was I can't remember where it came from. It came from somewhere like in the United States, and to get it shipped over here, it was like at least $12, $15, something like that. So altogether, it was like I've worked out like about $30, $40 on this daggum book for her, and I sent that too, which I didn't mind doing it, and I'm not saying I regret it or anything, but you know, it's just like, I don't know. And I haven't spoken to her since that happened that one time. Like, I've tried to reach out to her since then, and I think she ended up deleting me off of Facebook. Like, I don't know. I don't know why, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just, and that's okay. Whatever. I don't mind. Like, whatever, you know? But yeah, it was rude. It was really rude that she did that, you know? I was like, what's the point of even telling me? You shouldn't have never even told me that, you know? Like, if you don't like something that I put in your box, then don't tell me about it, you know? Like, don't tell me about it, you know? But people are messed up, man, you know? Um, and you also got to remember, that demon possession is very real too, and there's demons everywhere. Like I said before, this is Satan's world. So, there's demons popping in and out of people all the time, all the time. They're always popping in and out of people. So, it's just crazy. All right, where am I at? Right here. All right, so now I'm doing number 6. So it's going to be glow in dark on top of the E. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to do a glitter black. Okay. And then, oh wait. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 2 glow in the darks. Come on. But yeah, I don't mind, man. So like I said, so like if I know that you're like, in recovery or something like that, and you don't, that's why I always like check people's like Facebook pages too, to try to get a general idea of like things that they like, for ideas for these boxes. So like if they don't tell me anything about themselves, then that's when I kind of start digging on my own to see who they are, especially if I don't already know them. Yeah, you're good, girl. Go ahead and go eat something. I know I'm hungry again too, but I don't have anything around me. It's all good. I don't need anything, honestly. I should be like not eating food right now. I just need to drink my water. Let's see. Where am I at? I don't even know. I just put on these 2 glow in the darks. Now I need a purple and then 2 glow in the darks. I need to get that one daggum bead I dropped earlier. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Alright, so purple. And then 2 glow in the darks. And then I'm going to do yellow. Yellow, 2 blues, and a yellow. Okay. Yellow. Oh, come on. Alright, 2 blues. Dang it. Yeah, but I can't wait to set more of my stuff on fire, man, because I have in this new bag that I have, I actually got 2 bags already tied off, and they have so many soul ties in that bag, in those 2 bags, and I cannot wait to be able to set that stuff on fire and be like done with those people. Um, I'm just like so over so much stuff. It's not even funny. So I just need to you know, I need to get rid of this stuff so that I can sever these soul ties with these people, and then not only that, but some of the stuff in those bags are like from the bands that I just went and saw. Like I had no business seeing those bands. So, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4 glow in the darks. So yeah, I'm excited. I've already like gone on YouTube. I've already come on here and deleted a lot more of my videos off of the concerts that I went and saw over the last 2, 3 years now. Maybe even more than that. That I shouldn't have even been at, you know. I've blocked a lot of those bands and DJs, I've deleted them from all my other social media sites. And so a pink. And then you're done with number 6. You're about to start number 7. And I was on 2 other or 3 other sites, and I just completely deleted myself off of all of that. I had Twitch and I deleted my whole account. And then I had I had Twitch. I deleted my whole Twitch account, and I deleted my Mixcloud and my SoundCloud also because I didn't want my ex or anybody else to be able to have access to me anymore. I was just like, I was done because I don't know what his name is on there. So I was like, well, he could be a stalker on here. I don't know. And I just wanted to be done with it. So I went ahead and just deleted the whole damn thing. Who is this person? What did it say? Alien Cat 718. New scientist once described Isaac Newton as supreme genius and most enigmatic character in the history of science. His three greatest discoveries. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. All I can say is, hey, how are you doing? Hello. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know. I mean, that's cool, you know? We have to have gravity, or we'd all be floating around everywhere. Alright, is that right? Where am I? No, that's not right. Hang on. See, now I'm confused where I am right now. Let's see. Flip. Alright. I said 7, right? So that was an orange. No, that is not correct. Okay, hang on. 7. Alright. It is actually supposed to be a glow in the dark. And then 2 oranges. See, I'm glad I paid attention. A glow in the dark. 2 oranges. And then 2 glow in the darks. Yeah. Alright. Now, what are you saying? George Washington, the first American president, commander of the Continental Army, president, Constitution. Oh, nice. I love social studies, man. That used to be one of my best subjects in school. I love social studies. I really do. I love history. I used to watch the History Channel all the daggum time. It was like my favorite thing to do. But we don't have cable anymore, so I don't really pay attention to any of that stuff now. And it's sad. It is quite sad. I've been pretty bad. Marco Polo? Yeah, let's do it. Come on. No, I don't really know anything about, or if I do know about Marco Polo, I sure as heck don't remember because the last time I was in school was forever ago. So, let's learn some stuff. Oh, yeah. Yes, lady, it is a fun pool game. Yes, and sometimes I'll still play that game when I go to stores and I lose my friends. I will scream, Marco! Then I'll wait for the polo, and then that's usually how I find my people when I go into, like, crowds. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Let me see where I am. Alright. Marco Polo is best known for his book, The Travels of Marco Polo. Oh, wow. Really? That's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out, dude. No, I did not even know that at all. Huh. That's pretty sweet. So where are you from? Are you from the States? Alright, let's see. So that was 2, and I'm gonna do, hang on, where am I at? See, I keep doing this. All right, 2, I need a yellow, 1, 2, 3 blues, and a yellow. 1, 2, 3. Texas, nice. I have family in Texas. I live outside Charlotte, North Carolina, and the South Carolina part. Oh, wow. Only 13 students? Or do you teach in a private school? Or they all do like online things? I don't understand how kids learn online. I can't do it. I have to have hands-on, like be in front of a teacher in order to learn. It's really hard for me. That's why it's taken me forever to learn how to do like these candy cuffs, or even to be able to do the daggum candy mask. That's why I haven't been able to figure it out yet, because I'm hands on. I have to have yeah, I just don't understand how they learn. And plus, most of the time they're not even doing. I watch these kids all the time. Because I clean houses, so I'm around kids who refuse to go to school. They rather stay at home and do the online schooling, and I watch them. Most of the time, I don't see any of them doing the homework ever. They're sleeping, and they're like playing video games, and they're watching movies, and then they go outside and all this other stuff. Like none of them are doing their schoolwork, and I'm like, how are you learning anything? And how do you pass? Like, do your parents do your schoolwork for you? Like I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't think that, honestly, I don't think that the school system should allow them to do the online thing unless they have like some kind of medical condition that's like a serious medical condition that keeps them homebound. I think that other than that, that they shouldn't be able to have an option to stay home or to be at school. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it with all like these school shootings and stuff, and why parents would want to keep their kids at home. But I mean, if there's nothing physically wrong with them, I don't think that they should be allowed to just opt to stay home, because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing 9 times out of 10. It's like, I just don't get it. But I don't have any kids, so I can't really even say anything anyway. I don't have any kids. I opted not to do that. No, you're right about Christopher Columbus. Yeah, he was a Spaniard, was he not? I mean, yeah, they say that he did discover America, but it came out later on that he was not really the actual discoverer of America. It was, what was his daggum name? Mm, I forgot what his freaking name was, but he's the one who actually discovered America. But unfortunately, Christopher Columbus is the one that got all the credit for it. I remember that. Yep. All right, I'm about to flip this candy cup inside out because I've gotten enough beads on it to be able to do it, and it's standing up perfectly. So, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who is John Rolfe? Who is that? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Wasn't it like, what is his name? Dadgummit. Hang on. Didn't it start with a P? Wasn't it somebody with the last name P or something, or the first name was P or something like that? Man, I can't remember right now. That's gonna mess me up until you tell me. Oh yeah, that's not who I was thinking of at all. Who was that? Vasco da Gama was best number. Wow. Speaking of being in the water, did you hear about um the guy who was like, he was a boat captain, I guess somewhere in Florida or somewhere, and I guess his boat sank or something, but he held on to a, what did they say it was, to a cooler for over 19 hours during Hurricane Helene in the water for 19 hours, and he didn't, thank God he did not get ate by any sharks, or he didn't get killed by the waves, but he survived. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. Like, I was like, holy crap, that's amazing. I would freak out if I got stuck in the water, and nope, I can't do it, dude. I don't go in the ocean at all. I don't like the ocean. It scares me. Okay, where am I? Go back. Okay, so I do need a glitter orange. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Now I'm about to flip it inside out because it's driving me nuts. And I can't see to do this. Go. Where are you? There. Yes. Okay. No, I'm starting on number 8. Finally. Yes. Now you can see what it says. See? Yeah. No, it wasn't the Titanic. It actually just happened. I saw it when I was leaving the house I was cleaning on Friday. It came on the news, and I think they said the person was out of Florida. Excuse me. I think they said the person was out of Florida, and like their boat sank or some shit. Their ship sank or their boat sank or something, and and dude survived being in the hurricane waters for over 19 hours, and he survived all the 20-foot waves. It's insane, dude. I don't know. I just literally saw it on the news. Like, I think it was on ABC News or something, like, uh, technically yesterday, I guess. But it wouldn't technically be yesterday because today is technically Sunday. So it would have been Friday. It would have been Friday's news report. Um, but yeah, it was crazy, man. I was like, wow, that's a miracle right there. I was like, that was definitely God protecting him for sure from all the bad stuff that's in the ocean and like 20-foot waves. Yeah, that should have taken him out. All right, so where am I? I'm on number 8, so I'm doing let's see, 1, 2. So I'm doing 2 glitter blacks. Here's 1. Here's 2. And then 1 glow in the dark. And then 2 purples. Really? Stop falling over. Oh. Well, that's cool. No, I probably knew some of this stuff from school, but like I said, that's been forever ago, and I don't remember. I can't remember. I cannot, like, um, I mean, I stopped, like, really learning stuff forever ago. It's hard for me. I mean, I know technically I should be constantly learning about, America, and even after you get out of school, you should always still keep, like, renewing your brain. with stuff, but I don't know. I guess because I'm so dyslexic, I just don't, you know. But I like about learning about the Bible. Like that's one of my favorite things to learn about. All right, so one glow in the dark, and then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 blues. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Ferdinand. I knew it started with F or P or something. I was about to say something like that a minute ago, but wasn't thinking his name was Ferdinand. That's it. Yeah, Portugal and then Spain. Yeah, isn't he the other one that got the credit too for discovering America? Like, but it wasn't until like way later that they kind of um stripped Christopher Columbus's credit from him. But I think it was like maybe in like the 60s or 70s when they decided that he wasn't the true explorer or something. Yeah, it's crazy how history rewrites itself, and how people, like, especially in our generation, decide all of a sudden after something's been set in place for hundreds of years or whatever, hey, that's not right, or hey, that's not good, so hey, we're gonna strip this credit from you. You've been dead for eons, but hey, we're gonna give it to the other guy. It's like it's like, really, how can you do that? It's crazy how that works, though. People do it all the time, man. I mean, look what's been going on with all the freaking different statues, the different monuments and stuff. I mean, they're doing the same daggum thing there, you know, because somebody used to own a slave back in the day. They stripped all kind of stuff away from people. It's just like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I'm not saying it's right by any means, you know. But I will say this: none of my family ever owned any slaves. I can guarantee you that. All of my family were migrated into America from Ireland and Scotland. So, and I think maybe one of my grandmothers, my great grandmothers, was Native American of the Cherokee side, because, and I think that was my original great grandmother, the first great grandmother that my great grandpa Stokes had married, that was my actual blood grandmother and not my step grandma, you know. Now what? Sir Francis Drake was an English explorer. Now, yeah, I heard about him too. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I would not want to be on the water for that long. I don't like boats. I don't like mass water. I'm afraid of that. Yeah, I'm petrified of water. I don't want to get ate by anything or drown. Nope. Mm-mm. What are you saying, Miss Lady? Like how they're saying that the story of Ball 2 isn't how it happened. That was the other dog that was a hero in Ball 2. That was true. Then why aren't they saying anything about it now? I don't know. I never watched that movie, so I'm not really familiar on that story. I know, man, that movie is super old, and I still haven't watched it. And actually, it's funny that you say that, because something popped up. something popped up within the last like couple of weeks about him. And I don't know why. I just remembered it because you just read it, but yeah. Oh, that's cool. And I bet all these people had some amazing freaking ships too. Like, I do like the architecture of a lot of these ships. Like, they're just amazing. They were so big, they were massive, and like, the designs of them are just like straight up amazing. Okay, now, what is happening? Where did my. Really? Okay, I'm off on a bead. Well, let's make sure. Nope, it's not down here. Weird. Alright, starting to go again. Here, let's tilt it. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoops. Sorry, I just broke the lid. That's okay though. I have like a gazillion of these freaking containers. Alright. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Incas either, or the Mayans or Aztec or any of that stuff. Which I know they're all different. Um, like world history, I'm trying to think right now. I think that was one of the classes they kicked me out of when I was in high school. See, I don't like how there's a gap there. That's crap. Let's see. I can maybe stretch it to make it. Oh, that's a little better. Okay, good. Sometimes, oh, no, the gap's still there. I think that's because I use different kinds of beads. So I use different sizes. So it's creating a gap. I don't know. Anyhow, it'll be alright. What does that say? Joanne and Johan. Hello. Do I have pearls? What kind of pearls? No. Are these pearls? No, these are candy beads. And not edible, but you know, the beads to make candy cuffs. Okay, so now I need one black. And I'm using a glitter black. St. Lawrence River, where's that? I've heard of that before, but I don't remember where it is. Alright, 9, so I'm doing 2 glow-in-the-dark beads. And I probably won't have to use all these glow-in-the-dark beads. I'll only put that many in this bag because I don't have it written down how many I actually need. So I kind of just threw a handful in here. But it's all good because I can use it for something else later on. Alright. Yay! So my S's are done. Woohoo! Alright, and now I need 1 glow in the dark and I can't see that. Okay, 1 yellow and a blue. I'm gonna do a yellow. Blue. I'm gonna do a yellow, a blue, and a yellow. Alright, so yellow. Up. See, and you gotta pay attention too when you're pulling your string through, because if you don't, you get jumbled up sometimes. And you don't want that. So don't mess up your daggone cuff. Alright, and now I'm gonna do a yellow. Crap. What are you saying? Yeah, I've heard the name Cortez a couple different times, but I don't think that it was for that reason. I know they used the last name Cortez and that Cortez Hotel on American Horror Story when I was watching that crap. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 glow in the darks. 3, 4, 6. And sometimes on that show, they'll actually use real live people, but they just change their story around to fit into their sick, twisted TV show. I've noticed that about that show a lot. I don't watch it anymore. It's become too much for me. It's become very demonic, and I just can't. I have to really pay attention to what I'm watching and listening to. Alright, so shit, yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay. And now we're on number 10. Woohoo! You only got 2 more rows left, and then I'll be done. Woo! Alright, William Clark was an American explorer, soldier, Indian agent, and territorial governor, a native of Virginia. He grew up in pre-statehood Kentucky before later settling in Missouri. Oh. That's cool. Huh. William Clark. Yeah, see, I don't really know anything about any of those people either. Like, I used to know a bunch about, like, the Civil War and the generals and all that, because my dad was, like, really into all that stuff. So he would take us to, like, the Civil War Museum and, like, all these other places all the time. He always put a lot of history into our childhood. So like I said, history was, like, my favorite subject in school besides science. And I was, like, a huge, like, English buff at one point in time, but then, I don't know, man, I got into drugs really bad, so it really messed me up. I just stopped, like, doing everything that I used to care about, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I definitely regret it. I don't recommend it to anybody out there. If you are on drugs and alcohol, there's plenty of places you can go to for free. You just have to be willing to go. But, it's worth it in the end, I promise you that. I've been 14 years sober, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Dude, I've been live almost 5 hours. Like, I have. It's crazy. But it is what it is. It's all good. Alright, so now I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4 yellows. I think. Maybe. Yeah, 4 yellows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? I don't know, I think so. I think. What does that word mean? Sus. I hear people say it all the freaking time, and I don't understand what they're saying. It's like, I guess it's a new word they made up or something. No, this says Jesus. Jesus. With the two-tone heart. And this, the gold, the yellow, and blue, is my automator, or however you say that daggone word. See, I'm super dyslexic. I can't pronounce words properly there. Those are my school colors from Formal Yellow Jackets. I graduated like almost 30 years ago. Woohoo! But I still, whatever. Oh, sweet. Daniel Boone. He's not the one that had the ox, right? Who is that? Was that Daniel Boone? No, Daniel Boone was the guy that wore the freaking raccoon on his hair, on his head. He had like a hat made of raccoon or something, right? See, I don't know. I get everything confused, man, because me being super dyslexic, I get things confused in my head, and I'll say the wrong stuff all the time, or I leave words out or whatever. It sucks. Oh wow. Hmm. Nope, never heard about him either. See, I don't, like I said, I don't really know anything about world geography. Like that was always my downfall. Like I said, when I was in high school, I literally got kicked out of that class because the teacher did not like my mom, so he wouldn't let me stay in his class anymore. Um, it was bullshit. It was bullshit. I had to like he kicked me out of his class, and I had to go and like join another, have another look. What was it called? Um, I had to get another credit in there in place of it. It was bullshit. That was when I was a freshman in high school, and there was a couple teachers I had problems with when I was in school, but it was stupid. So go figure. 1, 2, 3, 4 glow in the darks, and then I'm doing a pink for that J. I guess Miss Lady got up here. I guess she went to sleep. Or she's playing that video game that she likes. Skyrim. Alright. Pink. Alright, now do 1, 2, 2 on the darks. And then I'll be on my last row. Woohoo! Woo freaking hell. Alright. Let's see. Oop. No, don't do that. Okay. Alright. I think that's the problem. My glasses are super freaking dirty. Alright, last row. Yay! And then I can end this video because I've been on here for like almost 5 freaking hours. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But thank you for your history knowledge. It's been fun learning new facts or being reminded of things I already knew about, but I could remember because it's been forever. I used to love that game show, Cash Cab, because some of these questions they would ask, I actually would get the daggum questions right. And I used to always watch Jeopardy all the time too with my friends. I miss watching stuff like that, but like I said, I don't have cable anymore, so it's like, I don't know. And I have like a bunch of like board games and stuff that it's like educational board games, but I don't have anybody to play with. None of my friends want to play board games. They all suck, dude. So, and I had like a couple video games. Like I had, what's that one? A DS that I had Jeopardy on my DS, but then my DS stopped working, so, you know. But I always enjoy, like, educational things. Like I said before, it's really good to stimulate your brain. And especially if you're stimulating your brain in a positive manner where you're, like, gaining knowledge of some sort. That's really good. You know, it keeps your brain alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 glow in the darks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, so your mom just moved to Oklahoma? How does she like it out there? I would be afraid to live somewhere that's so flat like that with so many like tornadoes and stuff. But, oh, when you heard 5. Yeah. You're 21 now? And you're a history teacher? Really? Well, that's cool. I mean, that's pretty sweet. Like I said, education is important, you know? I mean, I wish I would have done better when I was in school, and I definitely wish I would have went to college and all that. I never went because, like I said, I was on drugs for a super long time, so I just didn't want to waste my money going and getting kicked out or flunking out, you know? So I just never went. And then even after I got sober, I was like, well, I kind of want to go and give it a shot, but I can't remember anything. And I never took my SATs or anything like that. So I would have to take all these daggum things, and I can't remember anything, okay? Like, I can't remember diddly squat. It's, like, really bad. You know, and, like, they gave me, like, they weren't even supposed to do this, but the lady for the York Tech gave me like a copy of the test that they would ask me about, and just so I could like, you know, study over it or try to see if I could take it and pass. And those questions were so daggum hard for so much of the stuff on there, especially the math stuff. I couldn't figure it out. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna attempt to like do that, you know. I was like, whatever, man. I was like, I don't need any of this stuff. I'll just, you know, I was like, God will always make a way for me, you know. So that's just kind of what where I've been since then. Um, like I said, I clean houses. At one point in time, I wanted to be a missionary, and I still technically want to be a missionary. Um, you know, and I used to want to go like travel outside the US to be a missionary. But man, there's so many people here in the United States that need, you know, God's help. You know, why do we need to go to other countries? Why don't we fix our own country, you know? So I just haven't, and I don't even know. Like, I'm just so overwhelmed with all the stuff that's happening right now in America that, you know, I'm just, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna still keep doing what I'm doing, you know? Um, I'm gonna still keep doing what I'm doing, but, you know, um, whatever God tells me to do is what I'm gonna do. You know, whatever He places on my heart to do for myself and for other people, that's what I'm gonna do. You know, so I'm just gonna continue to clean houses. You know, because I really enjoy doing that. I really enjoy cleaning houses. I really enjoy um I really enjoy my stuff. Um, because I call my biz Plur Cleaning, for Plur, the same as my name right here. Peace, love, unity, respect. But cleaning, because peace, I give you peace when you come home to a clean house. Love, I love what I'm doing. I love making you happy by coming home to a clean house. You don't have to worry about it for a minute. Unity, a clean house brings us both together. And respect, I have enough respect to you for you not to go through your stuff, and I have enough respect for you not to bring anybody up into your house to help me clean. You know? So that's what I call it for that reason. Um, well, you gave birth to two girls and they're 11 now. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't have any kids. And you know, I'm not saying anything bad about that. Like, you know, I have a lot of friends and a lot of family. Do you have children? There's been a couple times where I've kind of regretted not having kids, but at the same time, I'm like, man, I can't even take care of myself, you know? So I don't want to do that to somebody else if I can't even take care of myself, you know? And plus, my mental state has not been 100% all the time. So, you know, I don't want to, I don't want to do that to somebody. All right, cut that string, and I'm done. So, I'm going to go back in here. What I always do is I go in between, on the first row, I go in between the first and second beads going down, and I tie it off, and then I pull it through. And then I'm just gonna, instead of going to the second bead, second row that I normally do, I'm just gonna go ahead and tie it off. I'm gonna make 3 knots just on the first row. I think that would be fine. Alright, I'm gonna tie it off, cut it off. Yay! So this cuff's done. So now I made 2 cuffs in one night. Woohoo! Alright, so for anybody that's just now tuning in, I made this cuff earlier tonight. In the same live, it says adult swim. Okay, and this is 36 by 8. Okay, I did that. And then just now I made this glow in the dark cuff that says Jesus and it has a heart on it. Woohoo! Yay! So those are done. And this one is a 30 by 11. Actually, it's a 32 by 11. So, yeah, man. I'm excited. So, see, this one, there's still a gap on it, you know. And this one is super big because, like I said, this one is a 36. Because, I mean, look how big of a gap that is, man. That's crazy. So, I'm sure I could find somebody that would take that. But thank you, thank you, thank you. But anyway, I'm going to get off here because I've been on here for 5 hours and 5 minutes and 3 seconds. So, I need to go to bed. Tomorrow is technically Sunday, and I really need to... I wanted to go to church in the morning somewhere. I haven't decided where yet. I need to go ahead and try to figure that out now because it is 3 o'clock in the daggone morning. Holy crap. Excuse me. So, yeah, I need to figure out where I'm going to go to church. I guess I'm just going to go to Rock Hill. But, I hope you have a great night. It was very nice to meet you. It was nice talking to you and talking to everybody that's been watching. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the likes, and I appreciate the new subs. And, for anybody that did sub me, if stupid, YouTube doesn't show me that you sub me, so that I could sub you back, I am writing down your info right now so I could sub you as well. So, but I appreciate all the support, all the love, and I'll probably be back on here. Like I said before, I got, oh yeah, and I do appreciate you for teaching students too, man. Like I said a second ago, you got, I give you mad strength and mad balls to be able to teach kids anything and to be able to, like, you know, go to school and have, you know, a classroom and all that, especially with all the crazy stuff that keeps happening out here in the world. Just, I ask you, please be safe. Just keep being safe out there, and I'll continue to pray for you as I pray for everybody all the time. And I will close out in a prayer before I get off because that's just what I do. But, yeah, so I'm off for the next 3 days. So I'll probably come back on here. I'll probably come back on here, later today, sometime tonight, and make this pattern. Oops. And I'll have this one to make next. It is actually for my friend's husband because he loves the band Korn. So I don't know why it keeps going in and out. So I'm actually going to make that for him. And then I got a couple other patterns of Jesus ones. I've already done these before, but I'm going to redo them. Yay! Heck yeah. That's awesome. I know. I love God. I love Jesus. Well, it's very nice to meet you, my sister in Christ. So, so if you feel like subbing me, like I said, I wrote down your information. I'll make sure to sub you. Everything. If you want to come back on later, tonight or tomorrow or whatever, just hit me up. I also make videos on me reading the Bible and other Bible books. I have a playlist down below, or not down below, but on my page. And then I also make videos. I make a couple different kind of videos. Like, so I got unboxing of different treat subscriptions that I get once a month from different countries all over the world. I do that, and then I also make videos of whatever makes me happy. Animals, my animals, or just, you know, sometimes I'll go to like different events, like music events and stuff, and videotape that, put them on here. Then I also have my purge testimony burn videos that I've been doing, where I videotape when I'm setting my stuff on fire that I am purging myself from, that God has told me to get rid of, and he told me not to give it away and not to throw it away because it will get in the wrong hands. He told me to set it on fire because that's how you clean your soul, with fire, and that's how you stay faithful to him. So that's what I've been doing, and I've been documenting it, and I've been making videos, and I've been casting out these demons from me so I can sever these soul ties and these strongholds and my heartstrings to people that are toxic and that I need to stay away from, and that I have been staying away from. So, like I said earlier, I have about, I got 2 bags already ready for me to burn, and I'm working on the third bag. I got to hit up that guy Monday to see if he's seriously going to give me that daggone barrel he promised me. And if he says yes, I'm going to have to get my dad to let me use his truck to go pick it up, because um it's already like, you know, the second week in October, and I really want to set this stuff on fire. So I really do. I really want to set it on fire so I can get it out of my house. I think I really believe, like, once I get it out of my house, I'll start to feel a lot better, you know? Because right now it's just like it's bagged up and it's on the top of my stairs, like in like the little cubby area before you get to my level of our house. It's just chilling. It's just, it's out there, and it's been chilling for a hot minute now. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, I love teacher work day because that means I didn't have to go to school. But yeah, I would imagine it wouldn't be fun for y'all because you still have to be at school. But yeah, it would suck. It would suck being there and not having your students there. Um, and I definitely feel, I have a lot of friends who are teachers. Like, that's what they went to school for, and they still do it. And like, especially, I watch them on, Facebook, and even like in person, interacting with them during the whole COVID thing. And I just don't even know how they did it, you know? Like, I don't know. I just don't. With me, I have to have somebody right there. Like, I have to be sitting in the classroom with them and learning. Like, that's how I learn. Sitting in the classroom, and you know, sitting in the classroom and like learning from them, being hands-on with them. Like, that's how I learn stuff. I can't do it online. I've tried several times, um, just with other things, and I can't, you know, um, even a couple of the times where I was like, wasn't allowed to go be in the classroom because I was like on suspension in like ISS or something, you know, I couldn't, I couldn't, I couldn't learn that way either. Like, because I mean, the ISS teacher isn't going to help you when you're sitting in there. Like, you're not supposed to be talking. You're supposed to be in trouble. You're supposed to be sitting in your own cubicle, not talking to anybody else. And you're not supposed to talk to anybody at all. You're not even supposed to like ask them any questions. You just got to sit there and be quiet and like do your work by yourself, to yourself. And it's like, how do you learn anything? So I would just go to sleep, or I would like ask to go to the bathroom, and then I would be gone for forever because I was doing bad stuff back then. Like, I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing. So, like I said, once I dropped out of school, I was just like, well, I ain't going back. Like, why? For what? I hated school. That's why, I left, you know? But in reality, I didn't hate school as much as I was like trying to make everyone believe that I did hate it. Like, really, I didn't. I hated, I at the time, I hated being there with the people that were tormenting me, because I was getting picked on and bullied by a group of guys, and they were like getting everybody else to bully me too, and it was like, for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I still never figured out why he bullied me the way he did. And later in life, he he got really badly hurt in a car accident, and he went from being a super hot guy to a super not hot guy anymore. And so the tables got turned, and he actually became best friends with one of my best friend's husbands. So I would see him all the time, and I couldn't stand him, because he was my bully when I was in middle school and high school. And so one night he was super drunk, and it was right after I got sober, and I was over there because I didn't drive, so I had gotten dropped off that night, and I couldn't. I was supposed to go back home, but the people that had taken me over there left me there, and so I didn't have a ride home, and it was before Uber, so I was stuck like Chuck. So he was there because he was too drunk to drive. So I got stuck with him all night long, and I freaking laid into his ass, dude. And I told him straight up, I was like, I just want you to know that because of you, you're the reason why I started using drugs when I did. He's like, what does that mean? And I said, you bullied the crap out of me from the time we were in the middle of sixth grade all the way through like my 10th grade year in high school. I said, and because of you, I started using drugs. And the reason why I started using drugs is because I wanted to kill myself, because I hated the way you were bullying me and how you were getting other guys to bully me. And you really made me want to hurt myself all the time. So that's why I started using drugs, so that I would die. And I was like, trying to kill myself with these drugs, but it didn't matter how many drugs I took or how many different kinds of drugs I took. I wouldn't perish. And it really ticked me off, because that was the whole point of me doing that. And he was like, I looked over at him and he was bawling. Like, he was freaking bawling, dude. He was like, are you for real right now? And I was like, yeah. I was like, you don't remember all these times I got the ambulance called on me in school and like high school? And like the ambulance would come and they were trying to get me like to be wheeled out on the gurney. And I was like, hell no. I was like, I'm walking out. If I can walk in here, I'm walking out. Like, you can go in front of me and I'll walk behind you, but you're not putting me on that gurney and wheeling me out in front of the entire school. Like, that is not happening. And he goes, yeah, I do remember that. That happened a couple times our freshman year. And I said, yeah, it's because of you. I was like, I was trying to kill myself at school because of you, because I was tired of being picked on. And I had been picked on for so long, for so many years. I said, because of you, I was picking on other people, you know, because I wanted other people to feel how I felt, because you made me feel this certain way. And it was just like really bad. And he was like, oh, wow. And then he apologized to me, and like, you know, I mean, there was a couple other times where I really laid into him, because he started talking crap to me about my boyfriend who passed away. And he never met my boyfriend. He didn't know him. He was just a bully, and he just thought it was funny. And I freaking laid into him, man. I made him feel like teetotal shit. I made him cry. I was really mean to him. And then, for a long time I wouldn't be around him. And then finally one night, um, I think it was at my best friend's birthday party, he was there and I was there. And I pulled him away from everybody else, and I said, listen, I said, we're gonna keep running into each other. You're my best friend's husband's best friend. I said, so obviously you're in their life now, and you're obviously in my life now, and I don't really have a choice about it. I said, but we need to squash this BS. I said, because this crap has been going on for the last 20 something years. And I said, and it's not good. I said, and I'm not who I used to be back then at all. And I don't want to go back to that person that I used to be back then. And I said, and you've already robbed, steal, killed, destroyed me enough in my past. And I refuse to allow you to do this to me anymore. So I was like, I think we just need to squash it for good. You know, I was like, I'm sorry I said all the mean stuff to you that I said to you a couple weeks ago. You know, I was like, I said it straight out of anger because you attacked me. You attacked my boyfriend that you never even met. You didn't even know him. You've never met him before. I'm like, why did you do that? Why? Because you're just evil and you're just ate up with demons. And you thought it was funny because you've always like tried to come at me to hurt me. I was like, why have you always done this to me? I don't understand why. Like, why? And then, and then this happened after that. Okay. Then after that, I said something. Um, it's funny. And then, after I had said that to him, I just kind of left it at that, you know. And he actually had two incidences happen to him because he had severe brain trauma, and it caused him, from that accident, it caused him to start having seizures. And he was a really bad alcoholic and drunk as well, and he would not stop drinking. He stopped using drugs ish. He stopped using drugs ish, but he continued to drink alcohol pretty heavily. So it was causing him to have really bad seizures. So on two different occasions, he stopped breathing, and he was like dead, dead. You know what I'm saying? And so my friends had to call the ambulance on him on two different occasions from their house. And guess who was the paramedic that showed up to save his life? My dad. And my dad worked on him the first time for like over 10 minutes trying to bring him back. And my dad finally got him to come back um, when he was in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. And when he came to, he saw the name tag on his shirt, and he was like, "Oh," he said, "I'm a he said, "Oh, you know, I know I know this girl with the last name as yours, and I went to school with her." And then my dad was like, "Oh, for real?" And he didn't say anything. He just listened to him. He was like, "Yeah, I've been, I met her when I was in 6th grade, you know." And he's like, "Oh, really? Well, that's pretty cool." And then he was like, "Yeah, I used to bully her really badly." And my dad was like, "Really?" And then and then he was just like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "Yeah, I feel really bad about it now. You know, I actually see her all the time, and I've tried to to make amends, but she ain't having it." And he was like, "Well, have you talked to her about any of this?" And Clay was like, "No." Oops, I just name dropped. And he was like, "No." And he was like, "Well, I think that you might want to talk to her about how you feel. Maybe y'all can squash your differences, you know?" And he was like, "Huh, that's weird that you say that because she just said the same thing to me like a couple weeks ago." He's like, "Really?" And then he asked my dad, he was like, "Well, do you have any kids?" And he goes, "Yeah, actually I do." And he was like, "How many kids do you have?" And he goes, "Well, I have two." And he goes, "Well, um, what school did they go to?" My dad's like, my dad said, "They went to Formal High School." And he went, "You should have seen." And my dad said the second he said that, the Clay's eyes got so big, he thought they were gonna pop out of his freaking head. And he said that my dad was like, he goes, "Yeah, my daughter's name is blah 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 blah, Courtney." And And he said Clay just like freaked out and was like, "Oh my gosh, oh my gosh." He goes, "Yeah, I know all about you. Like I never knew your name because she never told me um what was happening, and she never told me the whole time that it was happening at all. So I had no idea. She didn't actually tell me the truth until she got sober. And that's when she told me about everything." And he's like, I'll never forget this because we were at her rehab center down in Florence, South Carolina, when she confessed all of this to us at a family uh, meeting one night when she was getting sober, from alcohol and drugs. And he was like, "Oh, wow." He was like, "That's crazy." So, I kept it hidden from my parents for the whole time. I never told them about how I was being bullied. I never told them about, I mean, they knew that I had started using drugs, but they didn't know why I started using drugs. Um, they just thought it was because I was being pressured into it by other people, but it wasn't. It was my choice. Um, it was definitely my choice, but it was because I didn't want to be here. You know, it was my way out, or at least I thought it was my way out, but God had other plans for me. So, but yeah, and sadly, Clay, he passed away, excuse me, about, I think he passed in 2016. So it's been a good couple number of years since he passed. But I think it was 2016. It might have been 18. I don't even know, man. Or maybe it was 19. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. Everything's run together. Hang on. I have the piece of paper over here. I'm pretty morbid, so I write stuff down and I keep up with when people pass and stuff. Um, don't do that. Yeah, it was. Mm, yeah, it was 2016. I was right. Yep. So, but I mean, he's in heaven, and when he passed, I had the most amazing dream about him, and he looked so good in my dream. Oh my gosh, he was made whole, and he looked amazing like he used to look when we were in high school. And actually, he looked better than he did when we were in high school. I mean, he was ripped and all kind of stuff, but he looked freaking great. And so, the next morning, I got the phone call, or that morning that I woke up from my dream, I got the phone call from my best friend, and she told me that he had passed away over in the night, um, and that his neighbor is the one that went in and found him. Um, and it was actually the day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was actually the day after Thanksgiving in 2016. So he's made whole with his mom, and when I get to heaven, I'll see him again too. But I'm glad we were able to squash our differences while he was still alive, you know. Um, and he apologized to me and I apologized to him, and we were able to squash everything. And so that's the best part about everything. If you're able, we have to forgive, dude. We have to forgive. We have to forgive those people that have hurt us, and we have to ask God for forgiveness. And we just do. He talks about it all the time about forgiveness. So what are you saying? I feel bad for those twin towers. Yeah, I do too, man. There was a lot of people that died that day. I'm a social studies teacher and I'm too obsessed with Marco Polo. I don't know why. I don't know. Well, Miss Alien Cat, I'll be praying for you and your families. And I'm sorry that your dad's in prison. You know, he still needs prayer too. So just keep the faith, keep praying for all these people, especially all the people that have hurt us. Some of these people, they know exactly what they're doing, and then other ones are so ate up with their own demons, they have no idea, but nonetheless, they still need massive, massive prayers. Everybody needs prayers. But speaking of praying, I'm going to go ahead and pray so I can get off here, because like I said, it's super freaking late, and I need to go to bed. Alright, so, dear Heavenly Father, I just ask for shield protection over me, over my families, Lord, over my friends. I ask you please be with Western Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Kentucky, Virginia, Florida, all the, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, all the states that got hit by Helene, especially the ones that got flooded super bad, especially all the thousands of people that have been killed in Western North Carolina, and all of the tens of thousands of people that are missing right now out of there. I ask that you just please be with everybody else all over the world, Lord. I ask you please be with all the homeless people all over the world, and all the drug addicts and alcoholics all over the world, Lord. I ask that you please be with all the people who definitely do not believe in you and who are trying to come after us to kill, steal, destroy us, Lord. I ask that you please open their eyes, their ears, their hearts, their minds to you before it's too late, Lord Jesus. I ask that you be with our world, Lord. I ask that you please be with our trusted leaders, wherever they are, whoever they are, regardless if they believe in you or not. I ask that you just be with everybody everywhere, Lord Jesus. I know that you're coming back soon, so I ask you please continue to allow me to be your vessel and to use me as you see fit, whatever that might be. Lord Jesus, I just ask, I thank you and I praise you for everything you've done for me and everything you will do for me in the future and everything you've done for me in the past. I praise you in this storm that we're in right now, Lord, and I ask that you just continue to make a way when there seems to be no other way, Lord. And whatever you allow me to do through you, I ask that you please keep me grounded and you keep me focused on that, Lord, so that I can help make a difference in other people's lives, so I can help lead people to you and lead them to be able to get off drugs, alcohol in a positive manner, in a positive way, Lord. And this I ask in your name, for you are the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Alright, you guys, I'm out of here. Thank you for being troopers and staying with me for the last 5 hours and 32 minutes and 13 seconds. I love you all. I hope y'all have a great night. Go out there, do something good for somebody else. Unexpected. Go help somebody. If you feel like donating money, a really, really good charity would be Samaritan's Purse or St. Jude's. But just go do something for somebody else. Alright, until next time. Love you guys. Bye.